Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome to my humble abode. I am mad, but well rested, at least as much as I can say. Actually, thank you for reminding me by existing right now. I forgot to take my vitamins. Hold up while I'm popping up my pills. That was the last thing. I did everything today in the morning, but I forgot to take them. I always forget something. Hold on. They're done. Now I need some water. Water. Hold on. Okay, there you go. There you go. That was the last thing you left to me to do. Vitamins. Okay, this is gonna give me the gas that I need. I did everything before. Well, except getting a haircut. I need to get a haircut. Like my hair is... I'm turning into a werewolf, guys. Do you think that werewolf VTubers are gonna be like interested in me? Do you think that furry VTubers are gonna be interested in me if I let my hair grow? Do they like... Maybe they like a trickster with a bit of hair. Maybe I can be like the original, like the original Loki from the Shin Megami Tensei verse. Well, except for the evil part, like the Loki from the Megami Tensei, like arc, like their universe. Oh my god, he was a menace. No, I don't want to be. I mean, he's a menace. There is some parts where like, damn, what an asshole, but he's kind of like a badass. But at the same time, it's like, dude, this guy is a piece of shit. but you know, like, yeah, like anyway. But point is, yeah, anyway, maybe they'll like me if I have a bit of hair, or if I keep a bit of hair. Anyway, how are you guys doing? I'm gonna tell how I'm doing. Well, a bit better than before, a bit hot actually, because the sun decided to cook us alive today. They say that it's the calm before the storm, because El Nino is coming. So I don't know. They say to be careful, to make preparations just in case. And anyway, I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist kind of guy. I do believe that there is a chance that there are people who master the HARP technology and now they're manipulating the weather, and they are like screwing with people, you know? And they're like, yeah, let's make everyone like experience super storm, super cold, super everything, but mostly super heat. Because I legit think that there are vampires. Not literally vampires, like, I mean, like, it's, like, royal family, Rockefellers, that kind of the jam. They're legit, like, super rich, super nefarious. Like, their game is in another level, you know what I mean? It's not about, like, sociologists or who's right or who's wrong, who's on X political, arco. No. Those guys are in another game. They just have one thing in mind, which is to treat us like cattle and to make sure that they are at the top of the game. Their IQ is off the charts, and imagine like the most the top of the food chain psychopaths. They are living this fucked up reality within their families, within their circles, and they're doing this for centuries. Imagine that. That is what I mean by at the top of the game. And now they're like manipulating things, etc. And they're like, because a lot of people underestimate those people, right? They think that it's like those TV shows or movies where it's just your classic rich asshole. No, I'm talking about the real guys, like the real, like behind the scenes, not the it's the Amazon guy. It's oh look, it's the Mr. X guy from X platform with the X rockets. No, not those people. I mean the other guys. But yeah, like I legit believe that they have other, like their mentality is totally different. But yeah, I do believe that they are like using weather technology and they're like fucking up everyone. Either to thin the numbers or because they wanna increase their stocks. You know? Playing gods, basically. Anyway, why I am mad? Besides making a haha funny for the game. Well, I did an oopsie in Fedora, but it's the kind of oopsie that is not my fault. Because Fedora, so I was installing that thing over there and I was like, yeah, everything's going okay, everything's slowly working, I'm setting things up, I'm understanding, and I'm getting the game. Oh, this booted up okay, you know, everything was showing signs of life. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, well, basically I had to uninstall some things from the other because it was not booting up. It was like Steam and there was OBS as well. And what happened is there was also an NVIDIA update. There's always an NVIDIA update, right? On Linux it's worse because they gotta update that thing constantly. But it depends also on the distro. Some distros are like, they hold the updates a little bit to cook them properly. Others they like, they already boot up everything. Well, Fedora is a middle ground between keeping things stable but also launching. We're living in weird times. We're living in very weird times because before Fedora was like this. And other distros that had the philosophy. They were this middle ground between, okay, stable, but with a little bit of like a rolling release, right? A little bit of like a fresh on the market, but you know, with that quality of control. But now, what is going on is this. Now those distributions are like trying to be the point release, like the new fresh on the market, but I like they're trying to be Arch, I guess, to a degree, but with more security on certain aspects. But here's the problem with that philosophy. Like what encompasses all of that philosophy is like they want to be efficient. They want to be super efficient. They want everything to be top of the line, right? But sometimes being efficient does not mean the best. It means in a corpo language to be like, oh look, we have this new stuff for your new, like tricks in the book for you to tweak things and turn into a product. Especially because technically it's an incubator, like Fedora is an incubator for Red Hat. But like, but the problem is that when you try to be the new kid in town constantly, it's not that things are gonna break, because they do keep that stability there, but the problem is that inevitably there's gonna be things missing. And what do I mean by that? I'm speaking vague terms. So what is going on is like this. Let's say that you wanna jump into the Linux world and you wanna try things and you heard that this is like fresh and statue. There is a problem that is going on. There is a war happening between a desktop compositor called X11 and another one called Wayland. X11 used to be like the old dog, the guy who had years of experience. Everything was baked up because, you know, trials and errors, and people didn't want to bother. They just want to use that and make updates to like go around the old book and make sure that everything worked. But then comes the new kid in town. The new kid in town is Wayland. Wayland is modern. It talks directly to the the monitor, and it does everything better, right? Very clean. But because it's still new, it still doesn't have the things that X11 usually had, like tweaks and stuff. So because of those gaps, it's missing a lot. Yes, it's new, but that is what I mean by trying to be efficient. Just because something is fresh and new and modern and it's the best of the best, not necessarily mean that it's the best for you, the user. It's best in corporal terms if you like tweaking and doing tech stuff, but it's not the best in like the means of for what you need on your day-to-day basis. And I learned that as I was trying to tackle those holes. And so, and Fedora on top of that is now with the philosophy of trying to kill X11 and favor Wayland. Even though there's some bridges, it's trying to do that. But there's still a lot of gaps. Together with this, there's also KDE. What is KDE? KDE is the desktop. So, you know how Windows has the desktop, you know, but I'm not talking about the wallpaper. I'm talking about how the icons are, the font of the icons, the shadows, the tweaks, the bar. Sometimes like the file, what comes together with the File Explorer, but this is something else entirely. I don't know, like system settings. You know the deal. That kind of like a thing on of how you interact. The UI they use to interact with the PC, right? Right, you get what I mean. Let me lower this a little bit. Yeah, I think this is better. So you get what I mean. So KDE is like this modern like guy who wants to be. It's kind of like a hipster, but it's like a cyber hipster. Let's put it like that. It's a cyber hipster who wants to be to try to welcome new people from Windows, but at the same time trying to be different and fresh and to show new tech and new things. And to be fair, I did saw good things on KDE that I liked to a degree, right? Interesting ideas. But the problem is that KDE is also on that train of trying to be efficient. So here's something that kind of like pissed me off with that. It's a mixed bag between KDE, but also because of Wayland. You cannot have screensavers. And the reason is because the philosophy behind it is that like, oh, why do you need screensavers? It wastes energy on laptops, and it's way better for you to just use the lock screen and put a slider there. And then you're like, okay, can I tweak this on this lock screen that you're giving me? And then they're gonna be like, no, you cannot, because the tag is gonna be a flaw in the tag. Just use lights. Sure. The problem is that it's annoying for you to. And they're like, okay, but can I put an auto system like on laptop sometimes, or you just click the login like on Windows, right? And you like so you just keep that lock there to look pretty, and just like display. No, you cannot do this. It's a flaw in security. You can at best put a timer so you don't have to put the password. Okay, what's the timer? Is it like 1 hour or? And then they're like, no, 5 minutes. And I'm like, what? And then let me think. And there's the fact that Wayland you cannot tweak the vibration. There's also that. What was the other thing? All right, yeah, the wallpaper, the screensaver. Yeah, like, yeah, I get what they mean, but like, dude, I'm not using a laptop. And if I use our laptop, don't you think the user should be in charge of deciding if they want something or not? I heard that there was a tweak that you can do if you use X11, but yeah, like, what the hell, man? What is the other thing? K-Wallet, so KDE has this K-Wallet thing. So K-Wallet is not like browsers where they use the wallets to store your money or do the crypto thing. K-Wallet is like a password safe where you put all your like apps passwords inside, so it can like securely. basically it encrypts things for you and keeps everything locked and automates things so you can access like a Opera or whatever browser you want, right? Or whatever app. What is the problem? The problem is that sometimes that shit is annoying. It keeps asking that every time. Maybe it was me, maybe I tweaked something that I shouldn't, but it kept asking me for a password. And even though I put it on blank, it kept asking. So I was like I had to tweak the thing. So I was like, yeah, like I don't know, maybe I did something wrong, but the point is, like, it was annoying. I didn't like that. And when you try to disable, it breaks things. Again, I don't know. I just think that I didn't like that. I think that I didn't like that. I just didn't. Maybe there was something else that I made, but I don't know. KDE, let me think. So yeah, I got pissed about that. Like, you should give you the means to control that. But what really was the last straw was that because I was tweaking things that I needed to like make everything work with everything. Like, it needs to connect to my controller, it needs to connect to the Asron, it needs to do this and that, and you know, you gotta learn how to put everything on the package side and everything on the Flatpak side. And when you organize those things, sometimes, I don't know why, but Fedora sometimes deletes things that should not be deleting. And after that, I don't know what the fuck happened, I really don't. They say that it was a bug. After I did a research, they said it was another of the bugs that can happen with Wayland if you do those things. And what was happening is that I could not boot up a Steam. Then later, something started to get slow, like OBS was booting up slow. Firebot, which is the open source equivalent of StreamerBot, was also not booting up. So yeah, after that, I was like, you know what? I'm tired of troubleshooting this. I'm tired. I get it that you need to tweak a few things in the terminal a little bit there, like, but this is too much. Like, it's one thing for you to be tweaking, it's another for you to be enforcing something and for it telling people, yeah, just deal with this. This is the future now. This is the future now. Deal with it. You gotta embrace modernity, man. And I was like, yeah, like, look, at first I was very open-minded, but now you threw me off. Like, I was getting a neck pain, like my nerve on my neck was like, it's flaring up. A bunch of things were flaring up, right? So I was like, yeah, this is not working for me. You gotta go. You gotta go, man. And then I did more research, and I think that now I'm gonna start from scratch again. But I'm gonna try to embrace what my two best friends back then. I should talk to one of them, but the other one is kind of like dealing with life, right? So I don't talk to her as much. But yeah, the point is, like, they decided at the time, both of them decided at the time to switch to Linux Mint because it was the beginner friendly distro. And that was way back then, by the way. Like, they had shitty PCs and they were like way back then, like, they decided to do this. So yeah, they jumped in like way before, you know, this Windows 10 reaching the end of life by 2027. I mean, it already reached the end of life, but like, they extended updates and stuff, and not accounted for the enterprise. But yeah, like, yeah, way before all of this, they decided to jump ship. And yeah, like, I think I should have I think I should have listened to them. So that is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch to Linux Mint. At the beginning it was a bit ugly, like, I was like, oh, I don't like that this is true, like, 2 Windows XP, 2 Windows 7. But now that I look back, like, really, now that I look back, I think I got too comfortable with the design of Windows 10. because I remember that nothing broke on Windows XP for me. Actually, I lied. There was something that broke. There was actually something that broke. There was a period where an update gave everyone a bunch of like blue screens for a time, and then after a few updates, the blue screen stopped. Like they had to do some cleanup, some shrubs, but then after that, everything stopped. But that was the only case where that happened. Like before that, I don't remember Windows XP giving me problems. On the contrary, the compatibility mode of Windows XP was on point. Every time that I had a program or an old game from Windows that required something specific, I just put it to compatibility mode on Windows 98 or Windows 95, and boom, it was working. No problems whatsoever. Windows 7 was the same deal. Like Windows 7 was like this middle ground where some things were starting to miss, but you could like fetch up a DLL, right? But you know, it was like this middle ground of a few tweaks that you gotta do. The Windows scan came up and boom, and there you go. Now compatibility mode is just it is what it is. You just gotta play and see. 99% of the time it's not gonna work. You gotta pray that that 1% is gonna be the blessed moment where something's gonna actually work. And yeah, like now that I look back, even though it was old, things were working. Weird, huh? Weird. There was only one time with Windows 7 where things broke aggressively. And that was because NVIDIA fucked up with an update. I had to scrub everything down and organize things properly with the new versions. But after I did this, it fucked up my whole PC because I could not connect to the internet. I had no audio. It was fucked. Oh, and the resolution went down the drain. So I had to take my PC to like a friend of my dad who deals in tech stuff. And like when we went there, let me think. When we went there, I remember that I had a tummy ache. There was also that I had a huge tummy ache. So it's sad because the guy was chill. Like I love how he made a fortress, like a house fortress, like to be with his family and everything, close to a river, so he can have like a tap into the source, you know, like from fresh water. And dude, that place was amazing. He could, like, his dogs would like keep the place guarded and watch out for everything. And it was closer to like the grass, you know, the forest. Oh my god, it was great. He had some neighbors that he could like keep in touch to keep things secure. He put in his garage like this tech place where he would tweak things for people for a price. Like he was dealing with like super tech stuff. Like he was living the life, man, over there, living the life. His little happy place, far away from problems. Oh my god, great. And like he had a stepson that he adopted from a friend of his who passed away sadly. Like he made a promise to his friend who said, "Look, if I kick the bucket, please take care of my son." And he was like, "Yeah, no problem, dude. I got your back." And unfortunately, he did kick the bucket, and then he decided to take in the kid, and the kid grew up, and he's like you know, taking care of him, you know, making sure that his education is okay, that he's fine, and he grew up okay. He's working, and like when he talks to him, he's like, yeah, "Hey sir, I did the job you wanted. Yeah, okay." And then he told that story, and it's like, oh man, wow, crazy. But yeah, like that was super. This guy is amazing. That's what I can say. This guy is super amazing. To add to the badassery, he also used to have an eye patch. Like, unfortunately, he contracted a virus that fucked up one of his eyes. he did a surgery to kind of like puncture his retina so he can kind of like see, right, to help him out. But during that process where he was like adapting to that, he was dude, he had an eye patch. So what a guy, a dead guy with an eye patch in the middle of nowhere, like far away, you know, by the forest, close to a river, with dogs watching everything back, keeping in touch with the neighbors, doing with tech things there. Like, wow. Like, it sucks because I was having a tummy ache when I went to check up on him with my dad. Like, I love the guy. He was cool. Cool guy. But damn, actually, that was one of the motivations for why I dropped drinking soda. Because the reason why I was having tummy aches is because my body was starting to not adapt well to soda. And that's when I realized that I had to make a choice and get rid of my favorite drinks. I got rid of my favorite drinks, so I was like, yeah, no more. No more. I don't want to have tummy aches. And ever since then, my stomach became better. But yeah, I did this, and yeah. But anyway, so I took the PC there, and the guy fixed my PC. Like he booted up like a new, like basically he booted up everything from scratch. He booted up Windows again, like everything was back there, clean up. And then, but unfortunately, I had to still I had to do a scrub of the NVIDIA still. So I still had to do this, unfortunately. So I did this, I did a clean up, everything went okay this time. And ever since then, I never trusted NVIDIA updates on Windows. And I always did a clean up, like a NVIDIA update. Instead of the Express, like the quick one, the recommended one. Because I don't trust them. And nothing broke ever since. No glitches, nothing. But that was the only case where that happened. On Windows 7, that is. I never used Windows 8, thank God. Neither Windows 8.1. I just skipped to Windows 10 when it came out. I waited a little bit for like people on the review side. Then when it was kind of like well cooked, I decided to upgrade to Windows 10. And you know what's crazy? I didn't have problems with Windows 10 like people were having. Like my two best friends, right when they were still like on Windows 10, they were all complaining about how fucked up Windows 10 was and giving them problems. I didn't find a single issue. Zero issues. Again, like the only issue that I had was because of the RAM when I changed PCs, and you know the story, right? But there's like a hardware technicality, right? The hardware like a problem. But Windows 10 overall didn't give me any issues whatsoever. So I don't understand what happened. I got spared, I guess. Let me think. Yeah, Windows 10. And then yeah, no issues. And again, the only issue that I can say that I had with Windows 10 is the fact that they divorced from a lot of DLLs and old game compatibilities. Overall, a bunch of old compatibilities, right? So like, yeah, like this is the only issue that I can say at best that happened. So yeah, so far it's doing what it's doing. What else? But yeah, like but they say that Linux Mint evolved a little bit, and now it doesn't look like it's too old. Like it's that design of Windows 7 a little bit, but you can actually tweak things. They actually say that you can actually tweak some things, and if you want, you can modernize and give it that look that looks like Windows 10 if you like, or Windows 11. Like they said, if you want, you can straight up make it look like Windows 11. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, cool, I guess. I think the reason, yeah, this is one of the reasons. The fact that it looked like it was too. The two things that made me stay away from Linux Mint is because everyone kept saying, "Oh, this is a beginner's. This is for beginners." So when you associate that with beginners, you know, it feels like you cannot do a lot of things. Like you locked away, you cannot tweak, you box, right? You only have access to certain things because it's, you know, it's for dummies. But that is not true. That is not true. That is, I guess it's because they wanna sell the distro well for people. That is one of the appeals. But that is not true. You can actually tweak the thing. You have the freedom to tweak things. There is no issues whatsoever. There is some in the case of like, oh, let's say that you want a new, like let's say they want to apply KDE on Linux Mint. Can you do this? Yes, you can. But don't be surprised if things break. Because now you're doing on your own. You're customizing things for yourself. It's not something that ships out of the box. Like what? That's not what comes from that, right? But if you want, you can. You can put a Cosmic. You can put whatever the fuck you want. But the point is, now you're on your own. You're tweaking things on your side. It's different from distros that already bake the like the desktops for you. So you know. But so, and that is one of the reasons why they say like pick your distro, like the flavors, right? Is because every distro has its own philosophy, its own flavors, its own tweaks and stuff. You just gotta find what fits you. But I'm starting to realize that maybe for me, what fits me is actually Linux Mint, and I should not be afraid of the idea that it's beginners friendly. Because it sits on that. That is another problem that I found with that. Is that when they said beginners friendly, it gives me the idea that I'm not gonna have what's new, what's fresh. That I'm gonna be staying on old stuff, you know, and I'm gonna find glitches and... No, this is Debian. Debian is the guy, is a distro that wants to be super stable, but it's also super old with the kernels. You can also use the testing and like the test version, which modernizes a little bit. You know, tries to find this middle ground. But the thing is, it's a boomer distro, right? It's old, but it's stable. It's more modern nowadays, right? Modern in the sense of like it looks modern for people. But the point is like it's super stable, so most of the updates and stuff are old. So yeah, you're gonna be missing out on tweaks and a few things. But Mint is what we can say nowadays that is a middle ground, because it takes from Ubuntu. So Ubuntu takes from Debian. Ubuntu takes from Debian. And Mint takes from Ubuntu. And Ubuntu is kind of like modern enough. But what Mint does is they strip away the things that they don't like from Ubuntu, and they keep the things that they like. That's it. And then they make some tweaks, a few cleanups, and there you go. But that is basically what they're doing. They're basically living like parasites. But I know that this is a bad word, but it's... Because they do talk with Ubuntu, they have relationships with them and stuff. But what I mean is like they're living inside of the Ubuntu kind of like ecosystem, and they're just extracting the good stuff and leaving out the bad stuff. And that's it. That's what they're doing. Because they recognize that Ubuntu has some good ideas and there's potential there. But the problem is that there's also a lot of shitty ideas. So they're like, yeah, keep that shit away from me, but yeah, please, give me the marshmallows. That's basically what they're doing. They also have a Debian version, where they take everything straight from the source. They say that the Debian version is a plan B. Like, let's say that Ubuntu kicks the bucket, or they they turn cold or they become a terrible place for you to, you know, like extract things. Basically, if something bad happens, they have a backup. They have Debian. They straight up just skip the middleman. They go for Debian. But the reason why they don't default to Debian completely is they say that it's easier for you to remove the things that they don't like from Ubuntu than add the things that they want on Debian. So that is the main reason why they still prefer to use Ubuntu as their like a source. But yeah, like there is a reason why Mint is still on, even though DistroWatch is not full reliable. There is a reason why Mint is still second place. Like nowadays, the first place is CashOS because CashOS is like the new top dog, like selling things. Even though it's Arch, right? But it's like the friendly Arch that gives everyone the flavors that they want, right? I admit that I do have a certain allure to try to CashOS, but I'm like afraid of the Arch ecosystem because I don't know if it is gonna. Arch is that weird ecosystem that it's always a target for everyone because there's a lot of people who don't like Arch. That's because it's full of elitists. It's full of very elite people, like very good people that know what they're doing, right? But it's also full of elitists, like people who are like straight up assholes, right? Like they're like, yeah, skill issue, yeah, you did an oops, you fucked up, man. Fix your shit. Yeah, this is a user problem. Don't come over here until you one of us, you know? Like that kind of mentality, and yeah, and that's one of the reasons why it makes people stay away from them. They also have this like edgy person, edgy mentality where they want to be the outlier. So they're like, every time people say that they should fix something to add more security, they say no, you're gonna make us be like slaves to the man, right? No, you don't want to be locked away with you goons. You're gonna make us be restricted. No, Arch needs to be free, fast, and light, etc. And everyone's like, okay, dude, okay. So on one hand, we understand that there is very super dogs there, right? Very people who know what they're doing, like Lacoink, you know Lacoink? He's a cool guy. He uses Arch, by the way. And he's a super cool guy. He knows shit. But yeah, he's the exception. He's one of the good ones. but yeah, this is Lacoink is one of the good ones, one of the good cases. But then there's those bad apples, you know, that stains the name and stuff. And that is one of the reasons why it makes people steer away from Arch. Oh, and then of course, the fact that Arch follows the philosophy that you gotta tweak everything yourself. But yeah, Arch Linux. And yeah, but nowadays they have a lot of scripts that automate things, and again, CashOS. CashOS basically skips off their terrible stage of tweaking things yourself and basically tweaks everything for you. There is a chance that something is gonna break, but Cache is basically saying, don't worry, dog, I'm gonna take the heavy lifting from you. But it's still a world release, so something's gonna break eventually. So you know, it's still Arch under the hood. So I don't know. I'm gonna avoid Arch. I prefer to avoid Arch. I don't want any problems. And that is the reason why it made me try Fedora, because they say that Fedora is was the middle ground, right? It's a little bit of what Arch is trying to be, like Rolling is, but it's also a bit of stability. But again, I decided to dive in on a bad scenario right now, because now there is this war between the compositors, the desktop compositors, and on top of that, like Fedora is trying to be like a. It's not behaving more like Arch than it's behaving like a middle ground or a Debian or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna try Mint. Even though the logo is ugly, you can tweak the logo as well. It's just that the logo looks like a Pepega smiling. Like, that's the problem. It looks like a Pepega smiling. I could straight up pick the Pepega emote and put it there, right? And that's gonna be the logo of Mint. Just Pepega. Actually, that would be a funny idea. I could put the logo there of like a Mint on like a with Pepega, and my background could be from Mint Fantome. They actually tried to convince her of that. They say that if Mint wants to switch to Linux, because she's like also dabbling on that, oh, I'm having tech issues and stuff, and they said that she should try Linux. They mentioned Mint, and there was this joke where they say that they should sponsor her, and then that we would have this funny Mint Fantome using Linux Mint. Like that would be funny. I'm not gonna lie, that would be actually funny. And they should, but you know, like nobody wants to do. VTubers are not that tech savvy, okay? Some people like to say that VTuber is like, oh, they know how to access the main server or something. But no, like that is not true. Some VTubers are tech savvy, but not all VTubers are tech savvy. They only know enough tech to know how to make their models work, how to put how to make OBS work for them, and you know, the models, the bridges, or maybe learn how to update NVIDIA. Believe it or not, there are VTubers who don't update as often. They don't update NVIDIA. They're like, no, I don't want things to break, or I don't know how to do this or that. There's a lot of VTubers who are like that. But yeah, like some VTubers are tech savvy. Not all VTubers are tech savvy. I'm not gonna say that I am tech savvy. I just know that I know things. I know a bit of tech. I'm not gonna say that I am tech savvy, because tech savvy implies that I can just use a terminal and input a code that is gonna like I don't know, make Windows like hack into the main server. I don't know, flip my page or something. No, I don't know how to do this. I know how to do things. I know how to do research, but not this advanced stuff. You know? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break. The ads are not still on. It's gonna kick in like 11 minutes, but I wanna do this right now because I don't wanna it to bother me when I boot up the game. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I made a sandwich of a guacamole sandwich. Guacamole sandwich. Good vegetable fat. Veggies. Perfect. A good lunch. There's probably gonna be more later on. Actually, now that I think about it, that is a great idea. I should do that more often. I should grab a bit of the because before I was using French bread, baguette, and that was the way that I was doing, right? But now I don't know, maybe I can make sandwiches. I think the sandwich idea is better. The problem is that bread is in high demand around here, to say the least. Maybe I can ask Jazza. They have the full bakery. Anyway, let's play the game. So, this game was on my list of promises that I say that I would eventually play on stream. I don't know if you guys, most of you probably not gonna remember, I was playing Rage, right? And I said that the only way I was gonna play Rage 2 is if I had an Azeron Cyborg. Well, I got an Azeron Cyborg with much wallet suffering, but I got it. And yeah, there you go. I got the Rage 2 as well. I don't have the DLCs though. There's 2 DLCs in particular that they release afterwards. And yeah. Actually, hold up. This is important. I need to I need to boot up the sound immediately, because if I recall, this is one of those games that you gotta the configuration comes after the game boots. So you know. So I gotta put everything at the ready for you guys. There you go. So, you know, I gotta set everything up already. The resolution is a bit fucked, though. Unless the game actually saved my previous saves from before I got it on Steam. Wink, wink. Let me see. It only said... So, for you... Okay, so for you guys, everything's okay. For me, because of the resolution fuckery, it's putting everything in a box. Right? You know that sometimes the resolution issues where they like, how do I put this? The box becomes smaller because of resolution at the center, right? But like the rest is like black. That's what is happening right now for me. I'm seeing this through a lower resolution. I mean, sort of. It's still the same resolution. It's just compressed, I guess. But what matters is you guys can see it on stream, so everything's okay. I'm pretty sure this is one of those games where first you gotta play... You know Metal Gear? Metal Gear is a prime example. Where you boot up the game, and then it immediately plays, like the prologue. And it's only later where you gotta configure everything. Like right after you start you boot up the game. And the reason for that, partially, is because the configuration is as you are playing the game. So that is the reason why. It's because of technicality. Okay, the game is gonna give us a good synopsis at the beginning, but I'm gonna give you a synopsis of a synopsis. Right? So, Rage 1. Rage 1 is about a big asteroid that hits the Earth, wipes 80% of the population, 20 survives. So everything goes full Mad Max, right? And part of those fragments also fell on Earth, so they're very valuable, so that's also part of the plot. And it also... yeah, basically everything goes full Mad Max. Let me think. But a certain group of people decided to just made arcs, where the way that those arcs work is like this. they drill down into the earth. They stay there, deep underground, and after the asteroid hits the earth, it fucks everything up. After a set amount of time, when the earth is like in a process of their, you know, like a stipulation, right, that they calculated that is gonna renovate itself, the arcs are gonna come out of the ground. They're gonna come out of the arcs, and they're gonna, with their super technologies, preserve through time, modern technologies, right, with nanomachines and everything, and all of that jazz. They're gonna wake up, and they're gonna save the Earth and repopulate and like fix everything now from ground up. What is the problem? The problem is that the way it works is that it sends a signal to the satellite that is of the Earth. So much angry beat up in you that it's like rage too. I know, Bill. I know. The rage, my rage for the fuckery on Linux was so much that I actually, it was, you know how Hulk has the word breaker mode? That is literally me. I got so mad that I invoked rage 2. But to be fair, I also have the Azeron Cyborg. I got the Azeron Cyborg, and so that is I'm keeping my promise. I got the Azeron Cyborg. I kept my promise. So now I'm gonna play the game. So yeah, synopsis. So they would send a signal to the satellite, right? The arcs, and then they would wake up from the arcs. What happened? What happened is what everyone expected. Some dumbasses from the military sector, from everyone had their roles for when the arcs would wake up. There comes this asshole from the military, it's basically the main bad guy, and he decided, you know, Earth was kind of like already fucked before the asteroid, right? So how about we delay a few of the arcs a little bit, so we set up the order first, and then when everything's okay, we wake up the rest in some future or whatever. And when they woke up, they decided to just shoot everyone up. Do disagree with them, because they saw the bandits, they saw the mass, you know, but they saw that the few people who survived were already trying to, you know, like the generation that survived the Mad Max fuckery, they are like, well, we're trying to make business and make a diplomacy and this and that, and then they came up and say, no, this is how society was fucked got fucked from before. No, what they're gonna do is they're gonna make things clean. And then they decided to shove guns up their faces, you know, put up towers and shit, and they said, we're gonna put order in the wasteland, guys, and you guys are gonna be your lapdogs. You guys are gonna, you say bark, you go. Some people didn't like that. Some people tried to negotiate. Others, they just said, I praise our new overlords. But the case in point is, yeah, they rebranded themselves the Authority. What a cool name, huh? And yeah, and they became the main bad guys from the first game, which you, like at the beginning you meet bandits, you meet the problems that the Wasteland is dealing with, and then eventually you realize that that is what I liked about Rage 1. Rage 1 is a compact game where it's it's not trying to be an open world, it's a semi-open world. There's a little bit for you to explore, but it's all well, you know, lined up there. And there's a little bit of everything. There's a little bit of mini games. The stories are, it's not trying to overextend like Fallout with too many sides. There is enough of everything. It's a well-baked experience. From the 2010s, by the way, it's like one of those Xbox iconic Xbox games, right? And like So you progress through the game, you help people, you advance, you see how shit is going down, and eventually you know about the authority, you get in contact. Oh yeah, your main character. Your main character is one of the arcs that was supposed to be a backup plan for the other arcs, like operatives, assistants and stuff. And your main character comes out, doesn't understand jack of what is going on. One of the guys from a nearby city helps you, and then if you don't get it what is going on, like you just receive of the information, that is the main goal. The main goal is for you to feel like you're just a guy coming out of the arc, trying to understand what the game is about, what is going on, what do you gotta do. Like, there's no super main goal behind anything. You just take quests from people who say they need help, you learn more slowly, improve yourself, you make more progress, and then as you go, you get more info about what is going on, and then you start to paint the picture a little bit better, and reaching the combination where you help some of the newfound people from other arcs, together with a bit of the resistance there, and that you kind of like mount up here and there, and you push your way forward against the authority. And that's when by the end you realize that the reason why, and that's why you realize the things that I'm just saying right now, that you realize that the fuckers delayed the other arcs to wake up, and that's why things are a bit like in this stale ground where they're trying to apply order and repopulate things their own way, but like shit is still kind of like a very Mad Maxery. And when you reach the end goal there, the objective is like to hit their like a system, because you know they basically centralize everything, and send the signal back again to the satellite, so the satellite can spread and wake up all of the other arcs. And that is what happens by the end, and it boots up the process for Race 2. Race 2 is basically has a time leap, where after all of that fuckery happened. That is the best way that I can summarize things. Oh, and there's mutants. Basically, there was already... So, the labs that were responsible for the nanotech that the authority and basically everyone in the Ark were using were still around. So the first thing the authority did was to try to like secure themselves around the place, like the area, right? So they can not just, you know, make sure nobody like misuse that, but also so they can try to find like backups or things that can benefit them. So if I recall about that, I don't remember if the authority was doing the experiment or if they were experiments from like if they were part of years of experiments that the authority was doing, or if they were from the labs already, like from the labs of the Scopus where of their experiments. But basically there are mutants in this universe. But they're not like radiation mutants or whatever. They're like nanomachine like mutants. Basically experiments that escaped, kept reproducing, and like became the equivalent to pests. Nanomachine son! Yeah, this game has a... Rage 1 had nanomachine son, but Rage 2 has a lot of nanomachine son. You have no idea. They basically took the idea that the one had, like, under the hood, and they were like, you know what? Triple down, lads. Full on nanomachines. Crazy up. And like... Because the only thing that, in terms of like nano, like extensively, was like some turrets that you could tweak with them, like with some of the tech, but that is like for later on. And your Peacemaker, every Ark member, or at least your guy maybe, because I don't know if everyone has that in the game, but I think it's some of them. I think it's not all of them. But your guy has a peacemaker inside of his heart that is kind of like it basically turns his heart into a cyborg heart, where it pumps nanomachines to improve your body, you know, like protect you from diseases, like speed up your healing, explaining why you put when you put a gauze or like a band-aid and suddenly you heal fast, right? And like but every time that you close to death, what this thing does is it throws a supercharge on your heart, reviving it, but also boosting up a lot of adrenaline that plugs all of the nanomachines throughout your whole body and try to like regenerate you as best as it can, kind of like a critical mode or something. But this pulse is so powerful that it can also electrocute any enemy nearby. And at the beginning you only have a few charges, and then eventually you can get more charges, improve how fast it recharges. But yeah, that is your trump card, basically, your ace in the hole. But there was other stuff. There was like there was cocktails that you can make with nanomachines to like improve your health as well. But you know what I mean when I say it's very superficial, like in terms of like gameplay. It's there. You see that there's the mutants who are made from nanomachines. There's the heart thing. There's some upgrades. There's a bit of the turrets stuff, but it's like here and there, right? And it's mostly the bad guys who are like using for experiments. It's not something that you can say they go super crazy. Like if you don't account for the mutants, that's what I mean. I will wait. Papa Gabe gonna make a better win. I believe SteamOS gonna save us. yeah. When Gabe improves SteamOS to become like a compatible with NVIDIA and like yeah, that's when people are gonna just migrate to SteamOS. But I don't know. I don't like the idea of being too reliant on any corporation. Even Valve. I love Valve. But even Valve, because I don't. This is a sad reality. But what if Gabe dies, guys? What if Santa Claus dies? He said that he has no plans to die, so maybe he has some projects to like inject himself in nanomachines or turn himself into a cyborg. But the only thing that he can hope for is that his son is gonna inherit the business and follows on his father's footsteps, or that he puts a plan B, like a backup, someone who follows on his legacy. And yeah, I know. Let's hope they keep the company closed capital. Yeah, like yeah, I also hope that they keep it closed capital. Do not make it open. No, don't follow the mistake that EA made. EA went to the ground the moment that they opened themselves up. And now they want to close themselves up again. Because the Arabs, the sheikhs, they look at that and say, dude, this is fucked up, man. I remember when I was playing Call of Duty. I remember when I was playing... didn't you guys own like Mass Effect? I like the booty there. I like the aliens there. What the fuck just happened? Like the Arabs are saying this. They're like, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? I had a collection of that stuff that I bought. No. I'm gonna buy your ass and I'm gonna try to fix it somehow. Now they're closing it up. Can you judge them? They're right. It's just funny that there are people, there are princes there who are like gamers and they remember the golden age of the Xbox. and other stuff and all those companies, right? And they're like, man, you guys, what the fuck happened? We had it good. I remember when I was saying slurs on Xbox Live and having a great time. I remember when I got those points there and got my funny avatars. I remember when Todd Howard, the second Prince of Lies, decided to sell the horse armor fuck that. I mean, I can pay that, but fuck that. I'm speaking as if I was an Arab prince, by the way, like one of the sheikhs. But yeah, that's basically the mentality that they're going. Right? So yeah, like so yeah, it's just funny the fact that they are aware of that, like what the hell happened. Nanomachine storm. Numenera has a nanomachine storm that corrupts and mutated people. Oh, I remember this game, right? It's that game that is like a bit like Baldur's Gate, right? With a little bit like that. I think I remember the game. It was on my list of games that I wanted to check up, like from the retro side of things. Although it's a bit modern, but it's more closer. You know what I mean? It's modern kind of stuff, but it's like it has that air of like a old. But I remember the plot. Basically, it was about an alchemist guy who decided to like achieve immortality. So the way that he did it was like by jumping from one body to another, and then he kept doing this constantly. But every time that he did this, a piece of his soul or his essence was left on the bodies that he was making the clones, right? And sometimes, and what's funny is that sometimes you'll try to be male, sometimes you'll try to be female. That's what I find it funny. He's basically the Orochimaru of that game. So he kept changing bodies, right? And like some of those bodies woke up with a consciousness and they were like, oh, this guy must be God, he made us, I can feel a connection. And then he decided to make, at first he saw this and got shocked, but he was like, well, these guys revere me like a god, I guess I gotta use them for something. And then they decided to make a super cult around him, right? And basically a lot of years pass and this guy becomes like this super dictator's spiritual tech something and takes over things. And your character is one of the previous hosts, one of the previous vessels that he used. But what is different for you is that you inherited some of his gimmicks. A mutation happened where you're special, basically. Not in a bad way, in a good way. And that is the main character. And the goal is like for you to one-up the guy and try to take him over. Something like that. But that is what I remember from the game. The PC game is pretty cool too. Yeah, and sometimes the body he left behind can become sentient. Yeah, sometimes the body can become sentient, yeah. Like sometimes yes, sometimes no. But that is what I remember. And you gotta understand, a lot of years happen. A lot of years happen. This guy has been playing this game for so long that now he has a full cult of people, of vessels. That is a skill. This is what I find it interesting about the game, is that he uses the quantitative numbers of vessels as the means to say, this is not like 1,000 or 2,000 or 10,000 or 30,000 years. It's a lot of years into the future. This guy is god levels. Anyway, let's put up the game. Ah, okay, I was wrong. You can actually interact with the menu. Continue game. Oh, they kept my save files. They kept my save files. But now we have a conundrum, guys. Why don't we have a conundrum? Time played, 0 days. Never a conundrum, because there is something that I have, but I'm not sure it's gonna kick in. Did he kept everything? Hold on. Toggle focus mode. I don't know what that is. I'll have to tweak it later. How's the sound? The sound is okay. I think I had a bit of foreshadowing here. Well, since I'm using 3D spatial... Oh yeah, there's also that... You guys... Can you believe it that... Hyper compressor... No. Normal. Yeah. Can you guys believe that all this time I thought that I was using surround sound? But turns out that I was actually using a tweak for 3D spatial. So with that newfound knowledge, I can say to you guys this: surround sound sucks. Not virtual surround sound sucks. Surround sound does not suck. It's amazing. Virtual surround sucks. Why does two? Oh, this is settings. Enable chroma effects. Okay, guys, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's time for the tweaking. Crouch toggle. Spring toggle. Override strafe left. Absolutely. Unless this game is fucking with me. Interact is here. No, it's enter. Melee. Fire, aim, reload. No, reload is this. Switch weapons. You catching me with my pants down here, my dude. Guess this. Use support item. Guess this. Switch support item. You catch me with my pants down. I don't know. Maybe this. Health infusion. Okay, now we're hitting the nail here. Health infusion. Overdrive infusion. Ability infusion. So this is for the cocktails. I remember this. This is for the cocktails. Fuck, I forgot about that. Let's... What about the bike? Shoot forward. Dude, this is... Raise... Pretty sure I put it to left. Lower... If it's on C, it's control. Game menu... Ooh. This, I guess. Inventory... map. Fuck. Nobody told me it was gonna be this hard. What about abilities? Nana tries focus. Ah, man, I forgot about this. We're fucked. Slam is space. Shatter. Shatter, I put it to F. So I can put it here. Vortex is on reload. Oh, I remember. You have to hold this, and then you can like kickstart those moves. Yeah, let's put it to reload. Overdrive, rush. I don't know. I really don't know. Instant cast. So here's the problem. Instant cast sounds appealing, but for the setup that I have now, I actually need the opposite. Oh fuck, I forgot the guns, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this 7? 6, 7. No, this is for the revolver. Health infusion. Well, fuck that. 890 BFG. That's a bit of a spoiler, but okay. Switch to Feltrite laser launcher. There's so many tweaks. There's so much stuff. Ah, crap. Switch to Sword of Transitors. Dude, you're fucking me over. Crap. Feltrite laser launcher. I need something that I can click that is not gonna affect me anything. Think. Use a beautiful brain. Think. Feltrite laser launcher. I don't know, this and this. Nanotrite focus, hold the shadows. Okay, this is already. Defibrillator. Oh, okay, this is already set. Sheer left, sheer handbrake. Okay. Side run, quick switch weapons. This could be useful. No, never mind. This is not gonna be useful. Boost. Left. Horn. Low, right? Switch camera. Guess this. Center camera. Mouse tree. Autopilot. What could be autopilot? This perhaps? 5? Why do I need the horn though? I bet it. Yeah. Yeah, put it on autopilot here. You guys are probably not understanding jack about what I'm doing. But don't worry, just trust the process, okay? Just trust the process. Game menu, okay. Raise... air vehicles, raise... lower. Perfect. Logs, I don't know. Inventory. Vehicles? Dude, that's too many! This is the reason why I got the Azron Cyborg, is because there's so many tweaks and they'll fuck up my fingers. Inventory. You know, I could put autopilot for... Nah, but it's irrelevant. Logs. What could be on logs? The key is being used by move backward, menu, move down. Yeah, fuck that. Fine. You got WSD, don't worry. Cancel. You'll figure it out, don't worry. So if this is the inventory, what could be the log? I guess this. Quick switch weapons, previous tab. Maybe here. This is for switch weapons. Wait a minute, why? If this switch weapons, then what is this? Ah, quick switch weapons. Okay, so put this here. Put inventory in... Crap. I don't know, man. Can I menu action 1? Yeah, fuck menu action 1. Inventory down. Menu action. But if it's on the menu, then it's not gonna be a problem. Preview stab, next stab, skip dialogue. Menu move right. You're not helping me. Fuck it. Preview stab. Menu action 1, menu action 2. I have no idea what those things do. Okay, that doesn't seem to be any problems by doing this. Next tab. Oh, I can also do this. Okay. What about preview stab? I feel like it's better this way. Skip dialogue. Well, put it on reload. Get it? Is everything set up? Oh, vehicles. I don't know how to do this. No, this is for log. I need something that is not gonna collide with anything. But that is a problem. Everything seems to be colliding with everything. Vehicles. Son of a bitch. Tank. I don't know. Sure. Here. I'll figure it out as I go. Is everything fine now? Quick switch weapons. Left. Center. This is for the car. Defibrillator down, overdrive. It's on mouse 8. I don't... This is back when I was trying to use a vertical mouse, I think. It's also back when I used to have the Logitech mouse. But that means that I put this off because of that. Vortex. Overdrive, rush, sprint toggle. Okay, so I cannot use both. What about melee? Cannot use also. What about... It needs to be something that doesn't collide. Okay, this doesn't collide. What about overdrive? Okay, this also doesn't collide. I think I'm done. Health infusion. Fuck, I forgot about that. Here? I'm gonna be honest, this is... I don't know how to set those up. Overdrive infusion, support item, up. Switch support item. Ah. Yeah, so this is a quick use and this is like switching them. I see. Okay, so... Okay, so I put that in the right place then. Health infusion shift. I mean, it's not contesting, so I guess it's fine. Switch weapons. Switching? My dude, they're not gonna be switching over here. They're gonna be selecting them from the source. I think I did it, guys. I got everything. Oof. Do I have to connect to the Bethesda.net? I heard that there... No, I don't want to connect to anything from them. Oh, it's choosing... Oh, right. There's a resolution. The resolution, guys. So, sorry, hold up. I completely forgot about that. Why 5.9? This doesn't make any sense. Unfortunately, I need this because otherwise it's gonna burn my GPU. VSync mode, they say it's better. I see. Borderless. Soft. Only allow tiering when performance is... The fuck? No. Okay, so all monitor, borderless. This is fucked up. Graphics preset, custom, field of view 90. I remember this was fine. Whoa, slow down there. Ah, fuck, I forgot. I gotta switch to the keyboard. Otherwise there's gonna be problems. Chromatic aberration? No, fuck that. Motion blur? No. It's a 90. Ah, that's the reason why I cannot go down. I already set everything up. Huh? Ah, there you go. Now it's covering my whole screen. But why is it at 165 still? I guess it's gonna kick in when a list of supported monitor refreshes for your system. High refreshes allow for more responsive clipping. Ah! This is not for capping the FPS. This is for... Oh, never mind. It is. Never mind. I think. It keeps reverting my stuff. The fuck? Okay. Ah, okay, it's because it was clicking something on the background. Refresh rate 5.9. I'm very confused. I don't know if the refresh rate is it a cap or not. Ah, Bethesda. Never change. Technically it's ID software, but you know. Automatic resolution skill target FPS. Are you out of your fucking minds? Well, I guess because it's disabled, so it's not gonna work. Geometry details. I remember, I used to have the old PC, so this is the settings that I used from back then. Dude, I remember. Player Cell Shadow, remember. Dude, my FPS back then was tanking like crazy. I remember. Good memories. Sort of. Well, times have changed. So, you know. Global illumination, geometric details, anisotropic terrain filtering. Video settings, the keybind's already here. Test language, reticle style, subtitles, toggle focus mode. Yeah, we don't need to toggle anything. Toggle aim assist. Oh right, I remember that I enabled that because I was trying to do the... I was trying to get like the beat the game the hardest challenge. Also, this is new. This is new. I remember that they added this in a DLC after, not DLC, it's like an update afterwards. They added an Iron Man mode. You can straight up beat the game on Iron Man mode. You cannot die. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Okay, guys, I'm gonna turn off the game and I'm gonna cap the game because I don't trust the game with FPS shenanigans. Oh, the good news is that my NVIDIA app is recognizing it. Nice. I'm gonna put it to 80. 80 is a good cap. Yeah, put it to 80 here. Yeah. There you go. If the game is recognized by the NVIDIA app from the get-go, either it's because it's saved before its database somehow, or it's one of the rare apples where they don't have an issue there. ID software. Back in my day, we didn't have to show us our ID, and ID was a company. Now they want our IDs. Apex. Avalanche open world engine. I don't think Apex, dude, Apex Legends wasn't a thing back then. Now that I'm thinking about it, how time flies. Apex Legends wasn't a thing back then. I do remember that. Okay, fuck. This is very fucked up. Game. There you go. Okay, so the cap is working. Thank God. Control layout. Let me see if everything's okay. Yes, if there's a control here, then it's fine. Continue the game. No, new game. Your previous autosaves. Difficulties. So if you guys remember, I mean, most of you are probably new, but when I first played when you first play the game, like well, I need to shorten this out. This is the standard difficulties, right? Nightmare is extreme, but this game has an ultra nightmare difficulty. Now the question is, why a sane person would try to do this difficulty? I will tell you why. It's because in Rage 1, there was an achievement for beating the game on Ultra Nightmare difficulty. And the name was I Am Death Incarnate, which is basically a reference to Wolfenstein, if I recall. Because, you know, I did software, so you're gonna see a lot of references. Well, this game is no different. There is also a super extreme difficulty, which you're gonna pick because they're sadistic as fuck. So brace yourselves for a lot of pain, guys. Also, I like how the loading screen is the...
We had such plans for this world.
Is the boomerang thing.
Our Earth, so mercifully cleansed by the meteor they named Apophis.
That's the bad guy from the first game, by the way.
Such plans, all thwarted by one man, Nicholas Rain.
That's the main character from the first game. This is the first time that they give you a name.
Our future was ended. The arcs emerged. The ecopods came tumbling down, all premature, pouring life back into the barren lands, starting the cycle of life anew, as we had planned to do with our own species. Our plans were thwarted by the naive and arrogant masses. The cleansing of our weakened species was hindered. Our aid selfishly refused. They chose their own pitiful existence over the future of the breed. Such hubris. They thought us defeated. We let them believe us defeated. But we moved underground. We watched their petty squabbles, their meaningless turf wars, their childish attempts at order from chaos, and we grew strong. Our science, our expertise, all aligned, all with one sole purpose: the surgical culling of the weak. Man reborn! We tear down their defenses. We take their compounds. We take the arcs. We raise their settlements and townships to the ground. Tonight marks the beginning of the cleansing. Tonight marks the rebirth of the authority!
So, if you guys feel like they look like Nazis or neo-Nazis or cyber-Nazis or some authoritarian figure, congratulations! You got the spirit now about what the authority are about. They're assholes. They're fucking assholes.
What the
Crazy
hell is
assholes.
going on out there?
Nothing good. Better gear up and move out.
Okay, so different from the first game where the main character was male, in this game you can pick if your character is gonna be male.
It's a drill? Doesn't sound like a drill.
Sounds like the real thing. We should move out.
So those are the main characters. You can pick which one is gonna be who. Honestly,
Auto pistol and wing sticks. That's what we have to work with here.
I'm thinking grenades maybe? Rifles? I mean, sounds pretty hairy out there.
also yeah, the boomerangs are called wing sticks. I forgot the name of that. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I really miss this design. I feel like
Let's go. Quit stalling.
We're stalling.
you stole. I feel like most of the designs from the old era got washed out. Like sorry, not washed out. That's not the word that I want. What I mean is, I miss this design. They lost a lot. Well, I'm a guy.
It's go time, right?
Yeah, grab your gear.
Where am I gear? Oops! The sensibility, guys, it's too high. It's too fucking high. I forgot about that. It's using the old mouse from back then. Let's see now. Too sluggish. You need a little bit of freedom here. 31. 30. I think that should do.
What is that?
Come on, Walker. We gotta get out there. Grab your gear.
Calm down. It's been a while, you know? Also, let me save the resources of the game. I wanna see if everything's okay.
In case you haven't noticed, we're under heavy attack. The enemy has breached our defenses, and every goddamn wall rat is needed to fight them back. Grab your wing stick and pistol, and let's go.
Calm down, lady. Calm down. Also, the resources are fine. This game is... I guess they optimized in the time that it was, you know, in the choir chamber. It's so smooth. I'm glad that everything is working. Okay, this is my inventory or the log, I don't remember. General Cross is back. It's our job to stop him. Find your allies and if the potential of a nano threat powers you to diminish the authorities hold on the wasteland. World locations. Vineland, your home. The last Arcus enclave to survive the Abaddon Muti uprising. A utopia of peace, science and enlightenment. At least that's what the elders would say. Others might call it insular, elitist and xenophobic. Inspect intel. Ah, there you go. Never mind. Intel collected. Info. Walker. Walker is a well-trained soldier in the Vineland Wall Rats, the soldiers who keep the wall of Vineland safe from the outside. Walker's parents, Hector and Nadia Walker, were heroes in the Authority Wars, but were killed in heroic combat. Walker was raised by Sergeant Ervina Crowley, but was always groomed for a slot in the utmost elite group, the Vineland Rangers. Crowley's biological daughter, Lily, is the exact same age as Walker, and they were raised together. When Lily and Walker turned 16, they were both tested for the Vineland Rangers. Lily scored better than Walker. She had always had extreme drive to go the extra 1,000 miles. However, Walker performed very well too. Both were, of course, given an invitation to join the Rangers, but when they were being fitted for their Arctech combat armors, they found that only one of them could join. An unforeseen glitch in the bioprogramming of the suits made it impossible for a half-blood like Lily, born of Ervina Crowley and a wasteland bandit, to don the armor. The armor would, however, accept Walker. Lily was crushed, but their friendship endured. They found common ground in the dry wit they cultivated around the irony of their stations in life. Walker loved everything about being a ranger, but was held back from becoming one. Ervina did not find Walker ready. Walker is very action-driven, fearless, and seemingly unaware of the concept of their own mortality. I like how they said it there because... Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was because of the Ganders thing. Forgetting that it's... Missions... Okay, everything's locked. What the fuck is this? Why is this too much to the... What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's defaulting to the arrows. I see. So they didn't plan for the possibility of someone keep binding to the arrows. They're like, is this guy crazy? He's keep binding to arrows. I feel like I need to add a bit of weight to the aim, guys. 28. I think 28 is fine. Yeah. Okay, now I got some of the weight. They literally didn't plan for people keep binding the enter there. Ooh, winch still.
I'll secure the door.
Repulsor!
Oh, come on, Lily, that was my kill.
You gotta move a little faster, Walker.
Lily, the closest thing I ever had to family. We grew up here in Vineland, raised by her drill sergeant of a mother. Me? I'm an orphan. I don't have a mother.
Aww.
But there's plenty more where that came from. I'm telling you, this is the big one.
All right. Well, let's go fucking get some.
She's hot.
Come on! Let's do this!
I will, hold up.
You than me.
Better than me. Hold up. I was gonna do something, I forgot. The sound. Is the sound okay? I feel like the sound is too loud. Okay, put the master volume up. Music here. The sound effects could be a bit lower. Voice needs to be up. Up high. Is it better? I think it is. If there's any issues with the sound, tell me, okay? Also, guys, you're probably gonna be so confused about the keybinds that like, why is he pressing E to reload? Why the zeros here? Why is this and that? Don't worry. Trust the process, okay? Trust the process. Wing stick acts like a boomerang control. Okay. Wait, can I change the skin? Oh yeah, there's the skins that they add like for the deluxe thing. Yeah. Look who's coming for dinner. Many pronged death sticks. Contains 150% of your RDA of potassium and infinite percentage of pain. The banana ring. I'm gonna switch to the banana ring later. I like that joke. Sidewinder pistol. Change skin. Default. Simple, reliable, and deadly. I don't know why it's defaulting to that. Logs. Info. Lily. Lily is the actual daughter of Alt Prowley. Raised alongside Walker, she was trained by Prowley to be the ideal soldier. She was in many ways the golden child. However, when it was found that you need pure Ark's lineage, it became clear that Lily could never become a ranger. Walker took her spot by default, and Lily focused all her time on becoming the chief engineer and weapons specialist as well as the quartermaster. Having first trained to use Ark equipments, and later having learned everything about it, Lily knows the machinations of Ark equipment better than anyone else. Having been raised by Irvina Prowley, Lily is a no-nonsense soldier with capabilities exceeding most, and she knows it. With a sense of rare, cynical human, she works harder than most as well. Regardless of her ability to use the ranger tools, she's an asset far above your noble soldier. The reason why I'm so bothered to check this early on, guys, is because the slow ass of the zoom is bothering me a little bit. And also, oh, I forgot about that. So let me see, 28, right? So I guess 42 is better. Bit lower, I think. Not too much though. I have to calibrate this eventually. The other reason why I was stalling is because of the ads. I'll be right back. fuck? Wait. Are you back? Okay, let me check my stream. Okay, the thing is fine. Okay, yeah, everything's fine. Okay, so the preview glitched again, guys. The OBS preview glitched. The OBS preview glitched and did this exact same bug that it was having with squirrel with a gun. So that means it's not a problem with the game. With that game, it's a problem with like OBS somehow. I don't know why. Zero idea why that is happening. But what matters is if you guys are okay. And for what I'm looking at on how stream is going, yes, everything's fine. It's just my preview. Okay. Oh my god, but the frames, the game is running fine. It's just that for some reason. I think I need to cap the FPS later for far more. I'm gonna do this later. Why am I sliding? Okay, so this is sprinting. Whoa. What the? Well, I hope nothing breaks. It's like enter.
On my way!
Ah, funny alien.
Close call.
Mutant.
Not at all.
Gonna be hard to keep score.
I was never much for counting.
We need you in the courtyard now.
Health infusion. Shift, enter. I knew it. Oh my god, the shots were faster than my time to heal. See, this is the reason why Ultra Nightmare is not for the faint of heart, by the way. It's because of this. Remember to take cover. It's not for the faint of heart. Also, I'm bothered by my aiming. It feels too sluggish. I don't like when my aim is sluggish. This is the reason why I was worried about about this. Okay, I don't feel it as sluggish. I cannot use the thingy yet. One down. Anyone else? Feltrite cells. Speak of Feltrite cells from fallen enemies to regenerate health. Keep in mind the Feltrite cells are highly unstable, though it will dissolve if not picked up. It's basically XP. The XP of this game. Like XP balls. Penis balls. Take a lot of damage, use a health infusion to gain vitality, use health infusion. Okay. Alright.
Come on, let's get out of here! Big one!
What the?
So this is the mutants that I was talking about.
Not just any ranger. That's Jersey!
Jesse! He's using nano machine superpowers.
Holy shit! It took his whole head off!
And it took his head off.
So much for Ranger Jersey.
He's not gonna defib out of that.
So, okay, so they do confirm that the defibrillation is,
Taking that armor.
If you're gonna do it, do it. Let's push these creeps back into the wasteland.
Ah. Okay, do it. Pick the armor. Is this just
Shit,
gonna...
Mom's gonna skin you alive messing with Ranger gear.
But it's still got a lot of Jersey in it.
That's the
Yeah, but it's
fastest
our only shot.
dress up I ever seen.
Yeah! This is even better than I thought!
Oh yeah! I'm some kind of Master Chief now. Even the guns have nanomachines now.
Billy, I need you in the garage. Walker, get your ass to the courtyard.
Okay, check this out.
On my way.
Oh wait. Are you friendly? Yes, they are. Tap to quickly switch between recently used weapons or hold to access the full loadout. Okay. You idiots! You're gonna die! So this is the problem with Ultra Nightmare. Always aim for the head.
Walker, Sergeant Mom needs you in the courtyard. Get going.
Because if you don't, you're gonna realize that the enemies are bullet sponges. The wing stick is a versatile and deadly gadget that can be used in combination with the other weapons. They become less bullet sponges after you upgrade your weapons. Get out of the way! What the? What's going on? It's like doing parkour things. Stop moving in front of me, you assholes! You know what this game needs, guys? Lean. Like fear. Remember the lean from fear? That's what this game needs. Where's the other guy? All considered, this game is a good set and forget. It's just that it has a lot of keybind because, you know, the ID software DNA. Alright, the XP. Give me the XP, I want the XP. Oh, there they are. I think. Get out of the way. Careful. I know this might surprise you guys, but even though we have a nanomachine's powered super armor, doesn't mean that we can't die. Oh, ow! See what I mean? Especially in this mode, like you have no idea how easy it is to die. I feel like this is a quote that you can apply to everything, you know. You have no idea how easy it is to die. Like this is my renegade speech. Like this is my renegade speech. Like if this was a Mass Effect game, that'll be my renegade speech. But like you have no idea how easy it is to die. Show the wing stick. Yeah, so they're gonna need a little while to get used to the controls. Yeah. Okay, are they gonna drop more? I need them to drop more so I can do explosives. Okay, explosives dropped, I guess. Maybe this is the guy they said they gotta use the... Shit. Seriously, why They have so many keybinds, but the thing that they need the most is a lean mode. Then again, Rage 1 also didn't have a lean mode, so... I'm trying to apply the logic of more sophisticated games. Don't fall for it. Where's the other one? My bad. There's a nerve on my back that I'm trying to like heal out of. For some reason it's just stuck. Dude, I hate these fucking people. They keep moving from one cover to the other. This side. Gee. Yeah, see, it's faster if you went for the head. So let me see. This is the health infusion. This is the wing shit. That's the pistol. That's the melee. But let's be honest, will we be using the melee that often? I don't think so. Move. There you go. Yeah, this guy's fucking. Okay, let's be smart this time. What is the better angle for us to pick? Over here, perhaps? With grenades to do massive damage. You eat! I fucking hate all this thing, my food. You know what? I don't want to save you guys. You guys are assholes. Oh, that's a grenade. These guys are fucking assholes. I'm trying to save people's lives here. They're over here trying to play Rambo. Hey. I. Where's my lane?
So you did. I did you.
See how easy it is to die in this mode. See how easy. It's all you guys' fault. Those soldiers coming in. Streamer, do you think it's a good idea to play this game Ultra Nightmare? Well, see it this way. It's a new form of entertainment. Sometimes you gotta suffer for the art. And I'm a guy who doesn't like to suffer. Some people love to suffer. I hate suffering. But even I agree that in art there is suffering. To squeeze that good shit. I might need to drop the to cap the frame to 60. No, wrong one. Yeah, grenades. Ooh. Did it kill them? I hope so. See what I mean? Look at this. They're like, hey guys. Hey boss! Take care of them! Hold up! I'm the hero! I'm the main character! Go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Kill them. Okay, one down. Is the other one down? Ah, finally.
Mom really tried to keep you out of that armor as long as she could. Wonder why.
Getting jealous, Lily?
Damn right I am. I would have been the youngest ranger to ever get sworn in, if not for this bullshit nanotrite crap.
Ah, it happens. Should have exploded this, but it's so hard for you to see things in the night and in a crossfire where you can die at any moment. Who do you think I am? Super soldier? Logins. Can I save now? I remember that there was a quick save feature. It is rage after all. Debug. No, not this. Debug the mouse settings. Is there a quick save? I don't think so. I don't think they don't have a quick save. But hold up, I saw that there was a... Oh, they have auto saves, I think. They have an auto save and they have a manual save. Hold the mouse shoot, focus on iron and social attack plus his friends. Mouse shoot. Ah, he's using the focus thing. Kill it! Very good. Where's the other one? I love how they just put megaphones on the mutants. They're essentially servitors with guns on them. There you go. Is that a grenade? No, assault rifle. Oh my god. Why are the GPU demanding so much? Why, Windows, why art thou so demanding? I think it's something in the configurations of OBS, but I would have to strip it apart. Nobody likes to strip apart something you just set up mentally. Ah, the classic invisible wall pixel.
Walker, what's keeping you? Get over here!
Hold on, Walker's inbound.
Hold up, Sergeant Mon. I'm coming. Fat hand. Ouch. Oh! What the fuck? Calm down, calm down. Is it dead? Okay, now he's dead. See, the added difficulty adds a flavor to it. You feel more human, you know? Just because we have super armor with nanobots and shit doesn't mean that we're gonna like we can tank absolutely everything. Also, this reminds me of Halo.
You remember what they told us at the academy about the ranger armors? You can overdrive when it's charged. Cut your enemies to pieces.
Overdrive. What is this? Intel attained. Ranger report. Checkpoint bridge overrun. Was on a patrol out by the old checkpoint bridge. It was amazed to find it overrun by bandits. They're trying to ambush convoys that are passing through. So worrying to see them so confident. We killed a few and scared off the rest, but they'll be back. We need to get rid of them before they dig it properly. Ranger Jussie out. Oh, that's from Jussie. The guy who died. The Super Ranger Jussie. Enemy? No, that's... Overdrive. What is overdrive? Oh! Kill enemies in succession to charge overdrive, which increases the damage you deal. When fully charged, you can activate overdrive by pressing 6 or mouse 8. 6 or mouse 8? Ah, both of them, I see it. I see what I mean. I think. What is a keybind? It's probably using old keybinds because I don't have mouse 8. Mouse 8 was from the old mouse. So I think he's only remembering stuff from back then. Let me check the preview is fine. Yeah, the preview is fine. Abilities, overdrive. It says 6. Try to see. Why would it be 6 though, if 6 is for the gun? Switch to Firestorm Revolver. If I were to guess... Can I keybind this to something else? It says overdrive, so... Rush... Yeah, that's the reason why it doesn't he didn't allow me to keybind to here. I'm trying to think here. This is for 6. I could keybind to this instead. But Rush is also here, so it's not gonna work. Vortex, I put it here. Barrier. I better keybind to this. Vortex, overdrive, rush. I better keep overdrive here, it's fine. Okay, I know what to do.
Whoa! This is amazing!
There's only a problem though. Star needs to be more defensive. Shoots 70 bullets within 60 seconds using the assault rifle. Oh yeah, I didn't got those achievements because I wasn't playing on Steam back then. Wink wink. Oh yeah. If the game is keeping the data from before, there is a chance that he's gonna keep the thing that I think he's gonna give me. But I'm not sure. I have to see. Let me see if I can use the... Yep, there you go. I love the boomerang, but I hate to die instantly, so you know. Oh, they throw things at you. Interesting. Kill him. So, the boomerang, I keep forgetting what the name is. The wing stick, yeah, the wing stick. The wing stick can one-shot them by decapitating them. The problem is that if you miss the turn of the wing stick, like let's say that you miss the target or the wing stick hits a wall for some reason. If that happens, you lose the wing stick. So you can recover as long as it goes back. But it's awesome. I love the wing stick. Probably better than the grenade sometimes. Actually, hold up. Let me see if I can... Yeah, this guy. See, it hit a wall. But it took him out in one go. It's very good. Health infusion. Captain Penn Riley. What the fuck is going on over here? There's a lady behind a dude who's behind a lady. They both look the same. Look at her face, she's like, ah! His face. Private Keeper Longarth. It feels like a scuffed off. It feels like a scuffed off me. You know, Lockhart, Longarth. In another universe, guys. In another universe, I would have this name. In another universe, you would see me with that name. Longarth. There is a fucked up guy somewhere with that name. Look at his face. It's just like, eh. That's the face of someone who just nutted. DB signal. Yeah, I can see you through all the signals here. And someone showing ass here. That's Penn Riley. Dude, those ladies are having a time with this guy. Ah, wow. Let me tell you. I remember that Dishonored 2 has funny moments like that as well. With the bodies piling on. I forgot how the tutorial prologue is kind of like lengthy. I'm not gonna lie.
Whack it! Fix that jam! Stat! I need tracer fire!
Where is she? She's up there.
Tower! Tower! I need more gun hands! Get the wounded out of the hot zone!
There she is!
Move!
Probably.
The wall gun is running dry! We need ammo! Go, go, go! You! Get me a sit rep on Ranger Jersey!
Dear old Aunt Prowley. Decorated war hero, ranger, and role model. Especially for Lily. She took me in when my parents died. The meanest mom this orphan wildcard never asked for. Reporting for duty!
Come here!
I'm here.
That's Jersey's armor.
Jersey, they killed him.
You're brave enough to put on his armor. You're brave enough to do his job.
Fuck is that?
Uh-oh.
Never seen anything so big.
I did!
Target.
The first game!
Can't be. He should be dead. General Cross.
General Cross. There he is! The big bad guy, guys.
I want the first genus. Kill everything else.
General Cross, the evil leader of the evil authority. Our own boogeyman. A bedtime story for naughty kids like me. I don't know if Prowley has lost it or if it's really true. Do you know this, though? If it is, I'm not gonna stand for it. Son of a...
Stand down. That's a direct order.
Watch out!
What the? Sergeant Mom, let's go! Sergeant Mom, the sky's glitching. Okay, she free us. No!
Erwina Prowley, is that you? I was set to spare the lives of you original Archists for experimentation. But for you, I'll make an exception for old times, Erwina. After all, your uselessness is what once spared my life.
No! Thank you, Sasha Mom.
Let's see if we can jumpstart this. Clear.
Wait, what the fuck? Fuck's sake! I was conscious!
Yeah, you were. But your shiny new armor needed a jolt.
So this is it then? This is all that's left?
Just over 20 survivors. We're still digging out the ruins.
I saw Prowley. It was General Cross.
He killed her. He killed my mother.
I don't know how. But we gotta stop them. And I'll personally wring the neck of that goddamn wrinkled bastard.
Wrinkled bastard.
I never really believed the stories. That the Authority would return.
Yeah, they thought that they beat
they
their
did.
asses.
We gotta do something about
The
it.
first game.
Mom knew what to do. The Rangers knew.
Wait a minute. They kept their files, the logs. They kept them in the Presidio.
The Ranger CP? You nuts? Only Rangers can go in there.
Look at me, Lily. I'm the only ranger left.
Holy shit. You really are.
Yup, I'm the main character now. Hold up, I'm checking something. Something that I'm curious now. Ah, true. You know something that I'm starting to realize with this game after all those years, you know, with new games that came out and stuff, is that are you guys seeing some familiarities that eventually cooked up to their own games? For example, this game, so when this game came out, they had this thing where they wanted to apply like a purple, but a certain type of color, like a certain type of purple. This purple evolved into other purples that you could say gives a proper signal about the philosophy of what certain games are gonna become. Like Dragon Age Veilguard, God of War Lawflay. But my point is, that was something that I saw before, and weirdly enough, it cooked into its own strain, to say the least. Oh, and Far Cry 5 also did the same thing. Like with the apocalypse thing. I forgot what the name was. New Dawn, I guess. It also did the same thing. Also, why the sound of the beep beep here reminds me of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Well, like when your health is low. There's a soul over there wishing he had a high potion. What else? We have this hair, but this is very universal for apocalyptic stuff. But at the same time, it's funny how in Cyberpunk, we got a girl who's very similar to her. Except for the voice, I guess. But the voice... This is what's funny. She has the hairstyle of... fuck, what's the name of the girl? It's not Pam. It's, Judy. So she has the similar vibe, similar like a design of Judy. It's kind of like a prototype Judy, but with a more military background. But the voice is from female V, right? Also, another thing that I find it funny, General Cross. General Cross in the first game had a full human body. In this game, he became a cyborg. There is a reason why. I vaguely remember this in the lore. There is a reason why. I'm gonna look it up in the lore. Maybe they're gonna explain it better though. But don't you guys find it very funny that his design is very similar to Adam Smasher? To a degree. It's like a prototype of Adam Smasher. The best way that I can say is that Race 2 feels like, now that I look now, in the modern era, it feels like a there are prototype ideas here that eventually cooked and became their own thing.
You sure you're okay here?
Yeah, Walker. You go do the cool-ass ranger shit while I try and figure out what to do here.
Will do.
Okay, she's fine. Yeah, the... Hold up, I need to... This is health infusion. Ah, okay, that's how you unlock it. Log. Intel. Was on a patrol out by the ocean. Oh, okay, that's just the... Yeah. Okay, but why is it showing... Oh, okay. I don't like when the game ping keeps the pings. Huh. Interesting. Lily, I already checked Lily. Cross. General Martin Cross, his first name is Martin, was the official leader of the Authority before and during the Authority Wars. He led the bloody campaign to create a militarized new world order from selected affiliated arcs and thus created the Authority together with the other 11 visionaries. By the end of the Authority War, Cross was mortally wounded. In an operation to save Cross, led by the enigmatic Dr. Bandras, the Authority research workers managed to clone Cross, and using the DNA system originally designed by Dr. Cavassier, that's the guy that had in the escape they said that they shot his legs, so his lab was basically the arc that he came in, and he's like he moved by using like this arm, right? And the arm was like holding him on like a chair or something, like a plate, and holding him up. And he had this weird mutant, like mutant dog, if I recall. In an operation to save Cross led by the enigmatic Dr. Bandras, the Authority research workers managed to clone Cross. And using the DNA system, originally designed by Dr. Cavassier, they were able to save his valuable mind as well. The DNA was transferred into a new body. The DNA was transferred into a new body, and Cross could pick up where he left off. However, with each clone, deterioration became notable. A custom-designed exoskeleton was developed to ease pain and aid breathing for Cross and his clone bloodline. Further development saw the exoskeleton being further equipped for combat. The project to perpetually clone Cross came to be known as the Longevity Project. So let me get this straight. This is not the original Cross. That means that the original Cross died, and the Cross that we're seeing right now is actually one of his descendants. And you know what? When you think about it, that explains why Cross is... Well, first, he looks like semi like a zombie and he's a cyborg and stuff. But not only that, it explains why, after a long time has passed, why he's still alive, basically, considering his age. But also implies that there's more clones. So there's a bunch of crosses here. They're double crossing us. Triple crossing us sometimes. Ervina Prowley is a tough lady with the battle scars to back up the attitude. As leader of the Warpath, she is still a very capable soldier in active duty, a post which most would have withdrawn from a long time ago. Prowley is an original archist, in what she was cryogenically frozen and put in the ground, infused with nanotrites. Like most archists, she was woken back up at the start of the Authority Wars. She immediately picked the side of the Resistance to help rid the post-Apophis world of the dictatorship of General Cross and his authority. Prowley was a retired Green Beret in the pre-Apophis world, and as such she was well prepared for the necessity of unconventional warfare. She's also one of the founding members of the Rangers, an elite unit of soldiers specialized in long-range recon patrols and commando raids. The Rangers are what keeps civilians safe in the wasteland. Their armor is used exclusively by Rangers as it needs a nanotrite-infused user to work. Prowley took it upon herself to raise Walker after Walker's parents were tragically killed in action in the final battle of the Authority Wars. Not only did she take care of Walker, she joined the Vineland Collective and helped fortify the compound to honor her vow to Walker's parents. Prowley was married to a former Wasteland bandit, who sided with the Resistance. Together they fostered Lily. She was meant to become a ranger, but when it was discovered that only a true-blood second-generation archist is compatible with the elite archist equipment, Lily was disqualified. As a result, Ervina has doubled her efforts to train Walker, and while she holds Walker very dear, she shows it in tough ways, if at all. Well, she showed, because now she's dead. Also, I have a slight feeling that, a slight idea who the father was. I think that the father was the mayor of the first city that we helped from the first game. I forgot what his name was. Dragged, I don't remember. But basically, he used, if I recall, he used to be a bandit, but then he became a mayor. I think, I'm not sure. I think could be just a random guy. It's kind of like who was the guy that Toph married, you know, from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, it's a fool's errand, you know? Like, wow, who's the mysterious guy? I don't know. And I think that's the point. You'll never know. The comics kind of flesh that out. They say that they show him here and there, I think. Vineland refueling base is lost. It's been weeks since we were able to send a trade envoy to Gunbarrel. Gunbarrel was... I think Gunbarrel was the city after the first city. but I'm not sure. Also, that is very on the nose there, but there are little references. Rage 1 did the same thing. There are little references to, you're gonna see reference to like Wolfenstein, Fallout, Quake sometimes, but obviously, very obviously, Mad Max. So Gun Barrel, I would say, is one of them as well. It's been weeks since we're able to send a trade info to Gun Barrel. Our thrilling base at the old gas station has been taken over and drained by those damned goons. I've mentioned it to Prowler, but she says we have bigger problems to deal with. Gun Barrel already sees Vineland as distant and uncaring, but if we cut out trade ties, things are only going to get worse between the two towns. Oh, there's also that. We get XP by collecting info. Yes, there's an XP system in the game. I forgot exactly what it was fully, but we shall see eventually, I guess. Sprout, Lily. Seriously, it looks like Sora is here, and his health is very low. Please, someone gives him a high potion. He's gonna die. Okay, ammo for the assault rifle. Or Sora. Sora! I don't know how to make the voice for Donald. I think my voice is already shot to make that kind of stuff. I can make Goofy though. Gosh. Sora! Prowler's Project Legacy Log. Quartermaster, this message concerns the Legacy Project on file. If I'm Kia or Mia, this information is to be given to the next ranger in the chain of command. Legacy is a project to reclaim old Arc tech that was sealed in old Arcs during the Authority War. Weapons and dispensers with nanotrite strains that could enhance any ranger greatly. To access the sealed Arcs, a DNA scanner verifies that you belong to the Arc Elite Commandos. The locations of the sealed Arcs were a secret kept by Logistics Chief Jack Portman, who died in the war. They could be found anywhere. I only know the location of two such Arcs. One of them is the origin Arc for Vineland that me and Walker's parents came from. I wonder if I can go back to the area that we started the game.
First Jenner's, Private. I want a head count.
None, Sarge. Not a single
God
one.
damn it all to hell. They're all dead?
Not here, sir. Nowhere to be
They just
found.
up and vanished into thin air? There's gotta be bodies. I want to see bodies.
I'm telling you, they took them. They took them all. Every single first Jenner.
Nice acting. What the fuck? Sprint. I'm doing this right now, don't worry. What about those guys? They're traumatized. It's a fucked up world, huh? Anyone else? This is it. Lily, I hope that you can fix this up. You're gonna need all the last of engineering that you still remember. Well, at least the blood is rendering well. I love how they cut the music to initiate the next one. Like straight up just cutting. Again, okay. I apologize. I mentioned purple, and okay, I semi-apologize. There is a little bit of purple, but this is pink. So it was Far Cry 5 New Dawn and this game that I kept seeing that they kept using the pink. There are other games, if I recall, but yeah, I remember that it was a trend for them to keep using pink in creative ways. But it's kind of like this pinkish purple, you know? While the new generation now is more like just purple. Like this weird purple. It's kind of like a Saints Row purple, but with a bit of a gradient. There's something below. But it's still what I mean. It's a bit low, maybe.
I hope you got something for me in here, Prowley.
Yeah, I hope. I'm Batman.
Unknown intruder. This is Presidio Security Protocol. State your name, rank, and business.
Walrat Unit, Corporal Walker. I'm here to find information about Ranger Unit Sergeant Erwina Prowley.
Processing. Security Protocol override.
The voice of Eden. Man, they already had the ice
You're
stuff.
seeing this message, it means we've been hit harder than ever before. I'm likely dead, and Vineland is laid to ruin. It also means that you're the only living Ranger, and that the Authority is back, and they must be stopped. All these years, I kept you away from the ranks of the Rangers, as I hoped you would be spared in an attack like this. Likely targeting Rangers and Elders. You're my hidden weapon. Sorry I kept you in the dark. You now have full access to Vineland's primary arc, and the technology inside, the old icebox. Imagine spending hundreds of years in this thing. It was me, your parents, all the originals. Froze up like popsicles. And from here we emerged and kicked the Authority's ass. Inside the arc is an ID accession distributor, which is my greatest gift to you. A device which augments the nanotribes in your blood and gives you, well, superhuman powers. There's no other way to put it. Enter the arc and activate it.
Now, let's see what kind of surprise you got for me here, Ghost Prowley. She might be dead, but she's still calling the shots.
Damn right. Also, why didn't she have superpowers as well? I mean, she could have survived with those superpowers. Arc Tech Hunts, Violent Arc. Arc 401, Arc Magnetic Seals Infect, Content Experimental Nanotribe Program Drive, Classification Dash. Oh, okay, so that's the... how they define things. Ranger Filling Station. Bandits and gangs run the airways landing vehicles to maintain dominance and to strike out to the rivals. These vehicles need fuel, and the depots are reported to staging points to target for anyone to combat the roaming threats. Ah, you got the info from the intel, I see. So the intels also give locations sometimes. This is for the Quartermaster. Thank you. Arcs are extremely valuable and can contain both arc weapons and nanotrite abilities. Search for arcs across the wasteland to become more powerful. Approach the arc, face the door, and use focus by holding mouse 3 to open it up. Yes, sir. Arcs. Arcs are extremely valuable, but... ah. Okay.
Please approach for security scanning.
Ah, the focus thing, right.
Security scanning
The fat
complete.
hand.
Welcome to ARC 401A.
So that is the arc that they came from. She said that that was the arc that they originally came. They probably, you can see some chains here, so she probably dragged. Either the arc was already here in like this installation and just waiting, or she just dragged the arc here because it was more convenient.
So I just stick my hand into this strange hole and hope for the best.
Pretty much. You can kind of see that the design is similar to the arc from the first game, but with a bit of a difference.
Any and all ARC facilities.
Oh yeah, because there was no monitor here. The monitor was supposed to be here. There's also the graphics, you know. You gotta give it some leeway for the story. Before you stick your hand in the hole, guys, I'm gonna take an ad break, okay? I will be right back, so nobody misses anything. Sorry, I'm back. Also, my god, this game, I mean, not just this game, but everything seems to want to tank the FPS. Another motivation for me to keep going and try the Linux thing. I really have to. Alright, I didn't explain this, right? there is 2 DLCs. One is more like Halloween-esque feeling. Dying Light also has this, like a Halloween-esque, like a DLC. But the other DLC is this one, Rise of the Ghosts. So basically, if you guys are new, for it didn't caught me when I was playing like Rage 1. Rage 1 had a faction called the Ghosts. They were like bandits that basically obliterated them in the first game. Like, you kill the leader, and you kill the leftovers, you kill everyone. So the Ghosts are practically dead by then. So yeah, Ghost dead. And oh yeah, there was also another DLC, but I forgot what the name of that DLC is. But basically, you go to a land by what the mutants are more predominant. But anyway, yeah, the Ghosts used to be a faction that you don't find them in the main game because lore-wise they're gone. But now with this DLC, they're like, yeah, remember that faction from back then when you kicked their asses, but they're kind of like were by the beginning to up to mid of the game or something. Well, they're back. And there you go, that's the DLC about. Again, I don't have the DLCs. I have one of the DLCs, which was like one of the essential ones at the time.
We build the future.
But I don't have those extra DLCs. I guess I'll get them eventually. Especially because you don't need to like replay or beat the game again or whatever to
pass the time, the ARC mainframe has a full library available for your reading pleasure.
Good to see the AI. What we expected of AI hasn't changed, huh? Okay, guys, time to stick our hand in the hole.
Huh, there goes nothing.
Just like Soma.
Welcome to the simulation chamber. In here, you will be able to gain proficiency in the use of your ARC weapons and any ID accessions. You have successfully installed ID accession Dash. With the Dash accession, you will be able to evade incoming threats and become harder to hit.
As a ranger, the nanotrides inside will give you special abilities. Those nanotride abilities are activated by using mouse tree. Tap mouse tree to dash and ensures direction to dodge incoming attacks and show off your enemies at aim. So like this, and then... Oh, right.
Again, please.
You gotta tap the focus.
And again.
Again.
Good work. A simulation will allow you to train in the use of your dash accession to evade enemy fire.
So...
Please repeat. Once more. Good. You have successfully completed your dash accession training.
Really have to eat my arm?
Come back to the main
Of
hall.
course.
I have more information for you.
It's weird taking instructions from my dead aunt.
It's part of the process. You need to let the hole eat our arm. Hold up, I need to double check something. Abilities, and then the tried, rush, drive, rush. Huh. Dash is not listed. So I guess they bundled with the nano focus. So that means that the only way for you to activate the dash is to combine movement and stuff. Like, there's no shortcuts or anything special. I wish he kept saying the lines again. Even though it's annoying. I like the annoying, sexy voice. Ah, man, I want this server. I want a server like that so I can keep playing the Apocalypse.
You've got your first ID accession. For you, there is more. There are many arcs still out there. Find them. Each arc contains valuable resources that will help your fight against the Authority. But you can't fight them alone. You'll need help. If Lily is still alive, she will be invaluable to you. But there are other allies. People you may have only heard about. Around the end of the Authority Wars, a few of us in the inner circle of the Resistance initiated what came to be known as Project Dagger. It was designed to put an end to the Authority. Permanently. We knew it wasn't likely that they'd just disappear despite their losses. And furthermore, we knew that General Cross was in possession of technology that allowed him something akin to eternal life. Project Dagger was scrapped when Vineland closed its gates to outsiders. But a pact of sorts remained between me and the other 3 original Daggers. First, John Marshall of Gunbarrel. A tough, no-nonsense old warhorse who led the first fight against the Authority. He understands the importance of technology and spycraft better than anyone. His skills will help keep you off the Authority's radar.
Marshall. I vaguely remember him. I'm trying to... Oh, yeah! I remember.
Lucim Hagar.
Where's the second?
Daughter of war hero Dan Hagar.
Dan Hagar, that's
She
the
went
first
from
guy.
guerrilla fighter to mayor of the greatest city in the wasteland. Her access to military-grade vehicles will be indispensable.
Oh, I remember her. What's the third one?
And then there's Dr. Anton Kvasir, ex-Authority scientist turned resistance fighter.
Yeah,
He's
that's
a
still
genius when it
scientist.
comes to nanotrite technology and mutations. His skills are a cornerstone of the Dagger project.
Okay, Kavasi.
You will want to know more down the road. Your Ranger Armor CPU has logs that will be able to answer many of your questions. Good luck out there, Ranger Walker.
I like how she decides to...
Damn it. So you thought you'd just dump all that on my shoulders and waltz off into oblivion, huh, Aunt Prowley? Well then, I guess it's all up to me now.
I mean, she didn't have a choice. She was literally tied up. Also, I like how she decided to put on the hologram.
Lily, there are 3 people I need to find. John Marshall, Dr. Kvasir, and Lucim Hagar. They're all part of a Project Dagger designed to stop the Authority.
That's a pretty tall order.
Yeah, your mother is no nonsense, even from the afterlife.
Too soon, Walker.
Sorry, Lily.
Oh.
But, hey, I'm ready to trek out into the wasteland.
I think I got just the thing. Come see me.
As I was saying, I like how she decided to put on the hologram herself, but like using the rifle. Like it's a must, you know? I mean, she was Green Beret, so I guess it makes sense. Okay, what I was saying. Better check the logs, that's the best way for me to finish what I was saying. Okay, so... John Marshall was... so refresher for new people, old people, I guess. But like, John Marshall was the guy who was leading the resistance, like, in the first game. Like, by the later half of, by the half of the game, you meet... No, not by... by the half of the game, you infiltrate, like, a prison that, like, authority is having. You free him. And so he can get back up to his plans, like, of the resistance, like, like, with some people, but some people who agree with him, but also remnants from the Ark. He was younger, obviously, so now he's very old. So if I remember, yeah, this is that guy, John Marshall, from the first game. Let me double check, because I could be wrong. Could be another guy, and I'm spitting bullshit right now. But I'm pretty sure it's him. Yeah, it is. It is. It's the same guy. Good to see that he fixed his hairline at least. But yeah, it's yeah, it's him. He's just very old now. I guess he decided to make a city. He went full Mad Max when you think about it. Now, hold up. How do I select this? I don't like when games put those annoying pings here. Arc Hunt, info, characters. Marshall. John Marshall is a longtime resident of Gun Barrel. He settled shortly after the Authority Wars. His background is well known. Many respect Marshall for his service to the people of the Free Wasteland. Just as many fear his grisly toughness and, of course, his tendency to whip out a sawed-off shotgun to settle any dispute. So they basically gave him the Mad Max treatment. He's basically Max Rotatowski. Rokatowski, sorry. And dispute. Haunted by memories of battling on the front lines of two wars, it's hard to blame him for his rough habits, especially with him standing on a robotic leg that has been patched together so many times. It's very functional. Okay, so this is new. He used to walk okay in the first game, but yeah, seriously, look, a robotic leg, they basically gave him the Mad Max treatment. Having fought on battlefields alongside the likes of Ervina, Prowler, and the Walkers, Nadia and Hector, culminating in being captured by the Authority. Marshall has seen it all. Yeah, this is where they helped him. It doesn't seem like the war even ever ended in his mind. He's been stockpiling enough munitions to blow Gun Barrel off the face of the planet, should he so choose. He's connected with a network of spies such as Gulo, and is most likely seen serving bulls in the Dud Primer Tavern. There's a bartender. Cavassier. Dr. Anton Cavassier has been involved with the Authority in the past, forced to work as the chief scientist on their super soldier program, which gave rise to the mutants that run the wasteland today. Okay, so he was the guy behind the mutants from like the first game. So, okay, so remember when I said that I wasn't sure if it was on the lab or before? Well, the lab before the asteroid exists, but like, yeah, the mutants came after. They didn't came before. They came after. Like it was the Authority who made the mutants. It's just that they were around for so long that they spread around the whole place. Cavazzi has been involved with the. Gave rise to the myths that run the Wasteland today. During his time with the Authority, Cavazzi met Elizabeth Cadence. That is the woman who was holding the fortress when John Marshall was imprisoned by the Authority, by the way. She's the one who caught a glimpse of us, saw us, and say, wait, hold up. This guy smells like the main character. There's something wrong with him. Hold up, he's one of the Ark guys. I must contact him, so he helped me. Also, there is another reference with her in the first game. If you guys, I mean, it's in the VOD, so I don't know if you want to check. But anyway, in the first game, they made a reference to her where her cold dress is the exact same from that lady from the Vault Hunter, that lady from Borderlands 1. I forgot the name. I think it's Elizabeth as well. Is it also Elizabeth? I'm not sure. Eliza. I think it is. Hold up. I could be wrong. Let me see. No. It's not her. It's not her. Crap, what is the name of that lady? Vault Researcher. Patricia Tennis. There you go. I think that was her name. Patricia Tennis. Let me double check. Yeah, I think it was her. Also, yeah, she was an archaeologist. She was hot as well. But yeah, Patricia Tennis. Yeah, she was the yeah, you guys remember. But yeah, they dressed Elizabeth Cadence with her dress. It was another Easter egg that they made from the people who kind of like were involved and stuff. But they applied it to her. Elizabeth Cadence, a old friend who he would later help escape. In their escape, Cavassier set the mutants free to wreak havoc on the Authority, which they far outnumbered. Elizabeth and Cavassier escaped in an aircraft, which neither of them were trained in controlling. Major James Casey, the Visionary's right-hand man, ordered their execution, which led to the aircraft being shot out of the sky, costing Cavassier both his legs and his vision. Oh, so he didn't got shot in the leg. Okay, I was misremembering that. He fell from the chopper. That's what made him lose his legs. Also, I forgot about that detail, but the image already gives out. But yeah, it was something also from Rage 1 that I completely forgot about. Cavassier is blind. The way that he uses to see is by, you know, that little, like a Wally or like a Rob, the robot thing on his shoulder with the two laser eyes or whatever. That is the thing that he uses to see people. Like he connects like his brain or his nanomachines to that little gadget, and that's how he can see people. And it's kind of funny because the robots sometimes look at him and stuff. Which led to the aircraft being shot out of the sky, costing Cavassier both his legs and vision. With the help of a giant mutant, Cavassier had created in the past, they got away, leading them to the city of Wellspring. Cavassier then chose to live in the desert, secluded and away from society. When the war broke out, Anton Cavassier and Sergeant Crowley, among others, formed the original Rangers. Dr. Cavassier was one of the leading minds behind the Ranger armor development. The Rangers toppled the Authority war machines and brought the much-hated General Cross down. Cavassier was awarded a second Authority compound after the downtaking of Cross, where he now lives out a reclusive existence. He still continues his work as a researcher, creating breakthroughs in Feltrite development for clean energy, as well as adapting crops for this strange wasteland. Also, another reference to Mad Max, by the way, Wasteland. Eventually tired of wheelchairs and mechanical cockpits, he created a bizarre mutant legs to replace his arm. The mutant, I believe, appeared in the first game, but I'm not sure. Let me see. Lead aircraft. That's Secret Society. Yeah, so that means that he moved his arc to another place. Like, his arc in the first game was could only be accessed by like a bridge that flew on like a helium balloon or something. Or gas. There was even a mail there close to the entrance, which is funny. Lozun Hager. Lozun Hager is the daughter of Dan Hager of the Hager settlement. So, in the first game, the first guy who helps you out and like takes you over, like it's basically he's the mayor of his little town, right? The first guy who helps you is Dan Hager. Like, he's such a chill guy. But he did say, but when he helps you, like cover up and like the moment that he comes out of the arc, he shoots down 3 of the ghost bandits, and then he scouts you in his buggy up to his seat, and he says, then later he says, look, I helped you out, but now you gotta help me, because those ghost guys, they're gonna be out for blood. And if they know that they had something to do with that, they're gonna come here and they're gonna kill everyone. So you gotta help me. So you come there and you help him take down the ghost bandits, so the area becomes clear. And then you help him further to with other stuff, like with other bandits. But yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, he's the first guy that you help, basically. That helps you, and then you help him. And in the city, I don't remember if for the old people probably gonna remember, but the new people, well, check the VOD. There was this lady close to, like in his city, who, oh my god, she was so hot. She had, I mean, she was young as well, so I don't know, but she was hot. She was fucking hot. But she had the tummy showing. So I was like, tummy, tummy. I remember this. I was like, tummy. But what was funny about her is that she had like a she loved to practice with wing stick. Like she was a pro wing stick player. Like it was basically her hobby. And yeah, she rewards you with stuff and teaches how to use the wing stick basically. And like there's this mini game where you gotta get more points from her than her, right? By using the wing stick. But yeah. And she used to be a dad only. Like she was just a side character to, just teach you how to use the wing stick. And that's it. There was nothing else. There was a picture. Later on, they added a DLC. I also played the DLC, the Scorchers DLC, where they added a new faction and a new place for you to be at, like to live and to collect stuff. And there was a hot lady there that becomes you help her out and stuff. You rescue her later, and then she decides to live at your house, and it's very implied that you're banging. Very much implied. And you get a new gun from her as well. And and then she says on dialogues, on back dialogues when you talk to her, that she's friends with Lawson Hager. Like she's friends with her. Like she said that she says some crazy things. She says that they used to go out and hunt bandits and explore, etc. And she also implies that they had a relationship, that they had a crazy night and they did things together. So Lawson is crazy. Like she's crazy. She's crazy. Like those ladies were going crazy back then. But yeah, that is the Lawson Hager. That is the lady. That lady from Rage 1, that is the same one. And now she's older. And she also took the role of mayor and stuff. Lawson Hager is the daughter of Dan Hager of the Hager settlement. Together with the rest of their family, she joined the resistance movement at the beginning of the Authority Wars and never looked back. I mean, when you have the guy the badass guy who's banging your best friend, who helped your dad, and beat your score on the wing stick game, and did a lot of other awesome things, and then this same guy helped to boost that resistance and the resistance and the other arcs. When this guy, you heard that he's part of the Ark guys? And he's part of the Resistance? Of course you're gonna join the Resistance. Of course. Why not at this point? Together with family, she joined the Resistance movement at the beginning of the Authority Wars and never looked back. During the war, she performed daring feats of intelligence gathering and assassination on others from the Resistance. I mean, she's a pro wing stick thrower. Of course she's very good at assassination. Her skill with the wing stick remained her greatest fighting asset. See? During one of her many runs into enemy territory, she was trapped and taken by a group of elite masked commandos. She was taken to a safe house and interrogated by the unknown captors. It turned out that these captors were on the same team as her. They were the Rangers, the elite group put together by Sergeant Crowley and Dr. Cavassier. They had closely followed the Lawson's operations behind enemy lines and decided that she might be representing a yet unknown enemy. When she was about to assassinate a sleeper agent on the authority side, they had to intervene. After this, the Rangers and Lawson kept tight communication via death drops and coded radio to make sure they didn't muddy the clandestine waters by killing their own. After the war, Lawson became a crucial part of the Wellspring administration, as she managed to use her spy skills to broker delicate deals between proud and headstrong wasteland forces. She became a much loved diplomat in the city. When Old Man Hager finally kicked the bucket, oh man, rest in peace. The guy was a champ. The guy was amazing. Rest in peace, Hager. Rest in peace. Kicked the bucket after his stint as mayor for Wellspring. Lawson picked up the baton. So the guy used to live on the settlement. Then he decided to run for mayor. He won, and then his daughter decided to throw her stick as well. Amazing. Also, yeah, Wellspring is when you help Hager in his settlement, he directs us later to Wellspring. Like Wellspring is the next town. It's basically the hub town, like the big hub town that you go for in the initial segment of the game. And then on the second segment of the game, it's another hub, like in another sector. A funny thing about another funny thing about like a fuck. I'm trying to remember. A funny thing about Rage 1 is that the first time that I played that game was on the Xbox 360. And some games were so big for their data and stuff that they had to split the game in 2 or 3 CDs. Rage 1 was one of them. Rage 1 was like, if you want to, like, you start on one area of the game, right? If you want to transition to the other area of the game, you have to use the second disc. So it's like, first area, first disc. Second area, second disc. And the third disc is like the extras, like music and arts, and they basically put everything there. Someone give Sora a high potion. Poor guy's in dire need. The fuck? I remember that there was some upgrades that you can get to like upgrade your like stuff to detect things as well, like passives. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Feltrite. They mentioned on the Kavasi like a lock thing. So hold up, there's a loud annoying car in the background. God damn it. There you go. It's gone, I think. What I was saying. Feltrite, right. Kavasi mentions Feltrite. Feltrite is remnants from Apophis. So when Apophis hit the Earth, his fragments basically splattered across the whole place. And they realized that you can use Feltrite as a super fuel. Like, you can use the crystals for, like, surface energy, but you can also use the goo that it made from to, like, turn into a super fuel. What the fuck? Sorry, that's like a cop car thing outside. Give me a second, I need to... Let me double check what the hell's going on. Nothing. It's just a truck. Everything's fine. I don't know. I wish that the sirens from the cop cars they could signal people, but at the same time were not annoying. Like imagine having to hear that inside of a car. That could develop tinnitus for you. That's serious. Or the ambulance I'm not sure because they need to be loud, right? I think at the end of the day you need to have something to fix tinnitus.
Someone that's supposed to stop shit like this. Where were you?
You better keep that cack in check.
Give you a gun. Raid around with that damn thing and go, look at me. Oh yeah, I'm a badass. But when it really comes down to it, you don't do jack.
One more word, and
What?
I swear.
You swear you'll kill me like you killed all those invaders that you didn't kill?
Piss off.
Private Ali Harf. Look, guys, another one of my family. The Harf family. Maybe it's my distant cousin from the future. There's Look Harf, there's the guy Long Harf. Then we have Ali Harf. See it? The Harf family is very... They're here and there, but they are there. Respect the Harf family. Wall rat sergeant there as well. I got my objectives.
So, what you got?
Well, I've got lots of ideas for projects, and with your help, we can get them off the ground. They're gonna be key to your survival out there. So, let's get you your ride.
Welcome to the project screen. You are able to purchase projects using project points that you have earned. The projects give a large variety of benefits. At the moment, you only have access to Lily's basic projects, so let's head over there. Lily Proud. Each of your allies have their own set of projects. They are unlocked by working with them. These projects will benefit you in all aspects of the game. They are purchased by using project points that you earn by completing locations and activities out in the wasteland. Master's projects are mainly focused around combat, complete locations. Losers projects are mainly focused around engineering. And Casus projects are mainly focused on around nanotrites. Okay, let's focus on the basics. View projects. The first project that you can purchase unlocks the vehicles menu. It will also reward you with your very own combat vehicle, the Phoenix. The vehicles menu gives access to vehicle upgrades and allows you to call in a vehicle whenever you need one. Go ahead and purchase it now by selecting it and holding enter. Unlock the vehicles menu in the Phoenix. Whoa. Fantastic! You have unlocked the vehicles menu. It can be accessed through the menu. Press I. To unlock more projects, gain project points by completing locations and activities in the wasteland. Overdrive. Unlock the overdrive multiplier. Increase the cap for the overdrive multiplier. Okay, so this is for the cap. This gives me an arc for the grenade. This refills my magazine overdrive. Store more than just arc vehicles in the vehicles menu. I see. So I can store other stuff. Understood. So I need to check each one, mostly because of that, I guess. New vehicles unlocked. Combat vehicle. The Phoenix, an armored all-terrain recon vehicle, is the main combat vehicle of the Vineland Rangers. It's fast, sturdy, and well optimized for rough conditions. The vehicle features linked forward-facing auto-targeting machine guns as a standard armament. Lily Prowley has fitted this Phoenix with her safe mode tech that protects critical systems and facilitates nanotrite repairs in the field. It's easy to modify further, provided you have the rare parts needed. So there's on top of that this, I guess. Gatling guns. Heavy-duty twin Gatling guns. Safe mode prevents your vehicle from being destroyed. I see. Blast. Hold R&B to charge, then release. This is the things that you get unlocked later. 20mm cannons. Remember when I played Mad Max, guys? You're gonna see a lot of similarities to that game. It's like someone did their homework and they started to apply Mad Max here. Okay, so we got other vehicles here and they're gonna unlock eventually.
The garage is online and the Phoenix is good to go. There are more projects here that would benefit the two of us. You need to beef yourself up, and I need to get Vineland into some semblance of order. If you're lucky, your 3 Dagger project contacts will offer you a similar deal, because you sure need to get tough to take on the Authority.
Thanks for the tip. All right, I'm heading out.
It's a big bad world out there, so be careful. And don't go messing people over. You're a ranger now. You better act like it. Oh, and John Marshall in Gun Barrel is your closest dagger. You might want to start there. And be careful. We need you.
Okay.
I'll hold the fort, Walker. You just do what you gotta do.
What you gotta do, Walker. Speaking of Walker, another game that I need to check up is Homefront. The reboot one, not the first one. I mean, the first one is as well, like, it's just that if I get the first Homefront, I feel bad because I wanna get the DLCs and...
Adios.
Adios. And I feel like... I don't know, I feel like I'll have to play the multiplayer. I feel like it's gonna be a Sniper Ghost Warrior problem again. Welcome to the Lake Wasteland. You can use the map menu to locate and track things you can do in the open world. There's problem of things you can do in the map. Track a location in the map, track a GPS. GPS shows you faster route to drive. The usual. Okay, how do I access the main map again? This is the inventory. Which is also essential, but, you know. Okay, this is the map. Twisting Canyons, a sprawling maze of gulches containing Vineland, the militaristic bastion of the Rangers and Wall Rats, and Walker's home. Historically, the vistas and bluffs of the surrounding countryside would have drawn countless punters to the area. However, those times are long gone. Oh my god. I think this is the area for the DLC, by the way. The Ghost DLC, but I could be wrong. Not sure about this. Dawn Sea, an ocean of sand ruled by the iron fist of the immortal shrouded. Patrons of the Golden God operate large-scale excavation operations in order to unearth valuable buried technology from the Empire long washed away. Isn't that very familiar to, like, to Mad Max? Because the area of Gutgash was also previously, like, a concentrated in salt, so it used to be the sea. Secretal Wetlands. The Secretal Wetlands are considered the perennial nest of the river hogs, who operate many of their smuggling and piracy operations from within the borders. The concealed swampland also contains a mutant bash TV arena, where those braver or insane enough can test their metal against hordes of fungal freaks. The Broken Tract is named after Liko Budwitz, an explorer credited with the rediscovery of the wasteland. Long periods of traveling and lasting sanitary living conditions granted him not only name and fame, but also excruciating pain upon urination. So that's the reason why it's called the Broken Tract. Torn Plains. The Torn Plains represents both the geographic and economic hub of the wasteland, playing home to the bustling metropolis of Wellspring, the teeming trade capital, and the infamous Chadskar Derby, where those with a penchant for vehicular manslaughter can quench their thirst. The Wilds, a labyrinth of jungle life that has been torn apart by a crazy gold rush centered around untouched old world technology. Miners and wasteland hopefuls operate unchallenged in a vibrant miasma of opportunity. Well, I don't see the Authority sectors, so I don't know where they are. Maybe they're underground in a special area. It's kind of like a Ghost Recon breakpoints, where most of the bad guys are inside bunkers. She said that the closest one is John Marshall, which is here. Junker's Pass Arc. There's also arcs that they got the maps for, that you can make a stop by. What is this? Intel attained. Ranger report. Ravine ambush site. Sir, we're requesting reinforcements. Reinforcements so then we can take care of the ravine ambush site. The bandits have set up an encampment at a very tactically significant location. They have complete control of the world. The only way in or out is a direct frontal assault over the bridge. I will continue to scout the location. Maybe we can find another way in. Yeah, you do that. Data pad. I'm gonna assume that those are the drones from my drones. Lots. Well,
Well, look at you. A fresh ranger. I'm Phoenix. I know I look good, but I drive better. Let's you and me go for a spin.
Auga. Tutorials, driving. Sorry guys, it's because I really hate pings. I really hate pings. Drive over 9,000 meters. Over 9,000! Why did I got this achievement? I will tell you why I got this achievement. It's because the game is still tracking data from things that I did before. When I was playing. So it probably tracked the night, you know. There is something that I need to find though. This is very important. Why is it glitching? Can I change this? Hold up. Page 2, side page. Is it because of Ultra? I'm pretty sure it's because of Ultra. They say it's because of the FPS. Huh. Async compute. Okay, so I have two things. One is to cap the FPS and the other is this. Before I do this, I really need to see if the game actually registers the thing that I think I want. Scosh. Well, hope it's here. Nah, it's not here. Probably gonna appear eventually, but I'm not sure. Squash names. Yeah, you're not gonna want to deal with that. God, it's gonna take a while for me to get used to. Actually, I do have guns, so I guess I can. Oh, they're the mutants. The name of my enemy. Kill an enemy that is trying to kill an enemy. The enemy of my enemy. Who's it fighting against? Oh, okay, we gotta shield the thing. Your turn. Where's the other one? Mutant spore. There was a thing from before, right? Don't remember. Well, I better save. We'll make a new save though. Dude, look at the time that I made this save, by the way. 2020. I was still I was not VTubing. I was not doing anything. I actually no. I think I was on law school still. I'm pretty sure I was still on law school. Oh my god. That was a long time ago. Holy fuck. How the time flies. Well, I made a save. Now, let me see the tweaks that he said to do. Well, wait for starters. Now, let me see. The first tweak that he said to do is to cap to 60 FPS, which is something that I already wanted to do. This game is one of those cases where it was built for something and then they decided to go further, which is usually not good. Okay, 60 FPS. Now the other thing that they say to do is apparently it has a similar function that the first Rage had, which is a synchronous something. Okay, where's the ini files? Better put this game on admin mode. Where is it? Where's the files? Initial. Hold up, guys. VSync is on, so there you go. Settings ini. Okay, but what is the settings ini? Settings ini location. Yeah, it's one of those. You need to go to the user stuff. Okay, let me see. Users. Save game. ID software. Yep, it's here. Page 2 settings. Found it. Okay, let me see if asynchronous is on. The fuck is asynchronous? Okay, it's disabled. So that is the thing that he said to be careful about. Oh wait, hold up. It's not to disable, it's to enable. Or edit in file to change a synchro completely from 0 to 1. You gotta activate it. The fuck? Oh, I see. It's because it says the command is to disable, so you gotta activate to disable. That's confusing. Settings. Okay, so now you gotta. Okay, so now a sync complete disable. Yeah, okay. 1. Done. There you go. We did it. That's the tweak so far. Then you gotta do. Okay, let me save how the game is gonna boot up. So let me see if my string is gonna be fine. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. At least for you guys. That's what matters. That's what matters in the end. The quality for you guys. The little people. The little people. The little happies. What the fuck do I feel my ribs weird? And it's not like the feeling of an organ. going haywire. No, it's like a legit my back. Let me see. I knew it. You fucker. Just in case. Okay. I don't know why he does that. I guess it just defaults to that. It's probably one of those Bethesda shenanigans, you know. I keep saying Bethesda, but it's part of the family. Sludge. Okay, let's see if the resource thing is gonna be okay. Well, it's playing okay. It's 60 FPS. Not much to say. Resources. Let me see how the resources are faring. Much better. Like, way better, actually. Wow. I love it. No. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we fixed... Yeah, this did the trick. I'm not sure about the skyboxes, but... Oh, the smoke is flickering.
Punch it, Walker.
Punch it, Walker. I'm not sure about the skyboxes, but I can say that at least on that department, everything's okay. What is that? So where is the thing that I'm hunting for? Hold up. Just show me the map. The map, please. Ah, okay. Hold on. Found it. Okay, so it's supposed to spawn here. It's not here. Which means that what I think is happening is happening. Hold up. Well, at least I know where it is. Do I have to link something? Store? Is it on store? I don't want to log anything, okay? That's not cool. Is there another way for me to get the thing? So basically, Bethesda shoved their way in here, and they say that, oh, you want the BFG? Cool, but for you to do that, you need to make an account or a special place. I hate when they do this. I'm pretty sure that wasn't an exploit that people did. I do have those. Decline. Wait, can I decline? Hold on. Open account? No. Maybe I just gotta cancel. Slot 2. Let me see if that did the trick. Wait. Where's my car? My car! Alright, I think I can adopt this vehicle, right? How do I spawn my car? Where's my car? Couch, struggle, switch weapons, vehicles, autopilot, vehicles. But my vehicles is here. I mean, if there's no quick save, I think I'm just gonna use it for this. Maybe. Yeah, that should do it. Not enough cash, need 10 bucks. What, to call my car? Excuse me? Lily, where's my car? Okay, guys, play the Fallout song. Dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Maybe. It's my fucking car. Give me my car. Oh wait, my car is over there. I gotta be careful with that then. Don't want any accidents. So, I guess we should save only on special places. What the fuck? Well, it's definitely not here. Well, I found my car. And I also found that I need to take an ad break. I'll be right back. I'm back. And I did a bit of a research, and apparently this is a known issue. And the way for you to get the item that I want requires me to turn off the internet and try to get the item. Yay. I don't know. It's not that worth it. You're gonna get it eventually, I guess. They say that the way for you to confirm that it's like the deluxe thing is registered is by there's gonna be a window that's gonna pop up and say, hey, you got the deluxe thing. You get access to this. But the problem is that alright, because I cannot access the vehicles. I need to get more upgrades. But yeah. But for some reason the game's not registering. Again, probably because it needs to be offline or do an exploit or whatever. Or use the account. But some people still they say that even with an account they cannot get the item. Wow, thanks Bethesda. Thank you for pulling one over again on us. So if you guys don't know what I'm you guys don't know what I'm trying to get, what I'm talking about. Basically Bethesda paywalled the BFG, the big fucking gun from Doom, to be acquired in this game. Like basically you gotta buy the deluxe edition or the pre-order edition, and when it confirms, a meteor is gonna drop. Kind of like a Doom thing, right? It's kind of like it came from that dimension. And gonna make a crater, like a squash crater here. And you're gonna get your BFG. But Bethesda being Bethesda, they want it. It just works. It just works. I wanna change the keybinds again. Hold up. Where's the map? Yeah, see, switch to BFG. It's not the end of the world, but it would be cool if I had it. But if I had to turn off the internet to get it, that's annoying. Well, since I'm gonna be checking the map constantly, I better put the map here and the log in. Actually, that's a good question. Which one I'm gonna check the most? The log or the map? Guess the log. Sorry, the map. Like, you know, because I'm gonna be navigating all over the place. And technically I can just click here as well. Why Bethesda does this to people, man? We just wanna have fun. So there's some arcs here, but the problem is that they're... I remember this. I remember that I tried to go to the arcs first and I got my ass kicked. So I don't recommend. Like, even... This is misleading. Even though it says, oh, go check this up, it looks interesting, don't do it. Go straight to the area. What? You can also put it on autopilot, by the way. Where's the autopilot? Fuck. Forgot what the autopilot is. Is this the autopilot? No. Is this the autopilot? No, it's not this. It's probably this. No, it's not this. Which one is the autopilot? Border mouse settings. I'm an old man. I can't remember things. Vehicles. Autopilot. Autopilot is on E, which is reload. Yeah. Yeah, but she's not putting on autopilot.
I got eyeballs on a roadblock. Looks man-made. I'm thinking ambush.
Yep. You should see if you can clear that clog up.
Ah. So just like the Mad Max game, huh, guys? Some things never change. So the only way for me to go with the car is by getting rid of those guys. Can I use my guns? There's no enemies so far. There are enemies there though. Where's the road choker? Road chokers are trade coalition roadblocks that have been taken over. Clear the outposts and raise the blockers. Okay. I don't see any enemies though, and I don't want to waste bullets. Oh, there they are.
Systems activating.
I don't think I'm gonna fight her, guys. No. I'm playing Ultra Nightmare. This is what anyone with a degree of brains is gonna do. That auto aim sucks. Go back. We're really gonna be in need of some upgrades to make this car viable. The Gatling gun is only useful if there's a enemy vehicle. Are they all dead? I think they are. See how easy things are when you have a Gatling gun? What is this? Ooh, explosives. Feltrite self-plate. Ah, I love Feltrite. I love how they decided to turn the new factions into straight up clowns. Like, yeah, remember Robocop? We're going with that. The Feltrite engine. Isn't that? Yep. You also gotta talk to Kavak something because he needs... Oh, remember that symbol. It belongs to the previous gang from the first game. I guess they evolved. Money. This is legit Mad Max. Mad Max, the video game. Find all containers in this specific area. Wow, you found all the scrap. Amazing. It's like Bubsy 3D, right? Wow! Isn't those game designers amazing? Like, yeah, sure, buddy. That was close. Was another close. I guess they were hiding. Which makes sense, right? You know, we're gonna... Wow. No, that's another detail that I didn't know. Like, as I was saying, it makes sense, right? Because you... Like... If you lock in the place and stuff, you're probably gonna lock yourself up on the cabin. Oh, the purple. See what I mean, guys? I wasn't going crazy.
Roadblocks blocking days are over.
You have earned a project point. You can purchase projects.
All clear.
Yeah, the coalition's gonna love that.
Oh, so you can get the points for them. You can get points for them even though you didn't met them yet. Makes sense, you know, because they're gonna hear what you just did. But to unlock the projects, yeah, we need to meet them first. It's a start, I guess. Oh yeah, one more thing. Let me see what happens if I switch to... What about this? Ah, so there is a difference. Interesting. But is there any keybind issues? Sort of. When I move, yes, but then... Yeah. It's a shame. I wish that there was a plugin or device that helps games recognize the analog stick without interfering with the keyboard and mouse. You know? Because I really like this style of movement with the analog stick. More precise and everything. But I also don't like how it does this when you know.
Walker, I know it's a big old wasteland out there, but you haven't forgotten about John Marshall, right?
Shut up. Shut up. Okay, keyboard again. John Marshall's at the top of my list, don't worry. One thing I can say is driving is much better with the Asmo. Like I remember when I was trying to keybind stuff and use the... What the fuck? Well...
So, there's a big tower just standing here. It's got authority written all over it.
Sounds like a sentry tower. Leftovers from the war. Usually they will fire at anything that comes too close, so be careful if you're gonna go for it.
Yeah. I'm not in the mood. I'll come back later. Oh, right, the project. Right, forgot about that. Project points, right? Is this... Increase the cap. Sure. Okay, now they have a few here to pick. Grenade arc projection, overdrive, or vehicles extension. Vehicles, of course. Store more than just arc vehicles in the vehicles menu. Vehicles menu. Instant refill, grenade throw. The grenade I can save up. There you go. An empty place. Looks like there's some goodies here. I love how he just punches the box to him. Junk. I think I don't need to break the ammo boxes. I just need to break the ones that matter. I can come back here later.
I'm checking into the clinic. Wait for me. I'm back, Walker, and feeling good.
Ah, I thought it was at the back, but it's actually at the front. Ah, hold up, there's one here. Ah, Mad Max. The only problem is backing up the vehicle. Sure problem. What the? Should I? Doesn't look like my problem. But I don't know, maybe they have some... Yeah, mutants things. The goodies. I think they're just like Mad Max and they're gonna be collecting vehicles later. The only difference that drive is gonna be more weird. What is this? Another one? Huh? Oh, okay, just... okay. Ah, yeah, I forgot that's the boosting. What about autopilot? It's not kicking in. What is that? Oh, never mind. I don't want to deal with this. Not my problem. I just want to go to the city. So I can unlock the project. Welcome to Gumbell. Oh, there it is. Blackout.
Destination reached.
What's up?
Hey, you look tough enough. You interested in some wet work? You know, knock some heads, shoot some 200 muties in the paste.
Not looking for a job. I'm here to see John Marshall.
Yeah, as it happens, he's the one looking for a skilled trigger puller. We got muty problems in Gun Barrel, see? And we can't do shit until we've fucking rectified that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Where do I find him?
He's in the Dud Primer Tavern. Always in the Dud Primer. Can't miss him. Old, scarred, mean, robo-peg, robo-peeper, half spares, half guy, you know.
Heading there now.
Ranger? Oh, whatever that false little greed about tells you, don't try the slime bogle chimichanga. Unless you want to puke your guts out in the thoroughfare.
Okay, thanks. What did you say?
Here are your messages.
Ah, he has like a... I see it. Stanley Express. Drivable Mac retrieval. Repair the drivable Mac. In stock. Cash. Okay, but how much do I have?
Be sure to return for more messages.
Mission started. Travel to its last known location.
Welcome to the Stanley Express Postal Service.
Drivable Mac retrieval.
Rebuilt and re-established thanks to the Trade Coalition.
Oh, I remember this. This is the guy. Okay, so in the first game, there was a side quest where you could get some good cash and some, I think, thing to improve your health. I don't remember. But there was this Stanley guy who we kept helping, you know, with delivering letters and stuff. And there was this grade, right, of things of like a letter... it's kind of like a race game where you gotta deliver the letters. And there was like those ranks for them, like a hard, easy, medium, hard. And we did it all. And he was like starting his business. Like it was a little business that he was doing. And apparently it evolved. Now he automated everything.
Have a great day, Ranger Walker.
Interesting. Stanley Express. You know something funny about people with visual snow syndrome? They can see faces where there's no face. Constantly. Like the area where it's hyper-stimulated in their brains makes them see faces on things that automatically. And I look at this and I'm like, oh yeah, I see the eyes here and I see the mouth. And it's like, and yes, I am one of the people who have visual snow syndrome. Trader Auto. Auto traders sell vehicle ammo and auto parts, which are used to upgrade your vehicle. I see.
Yes, we are open.
Hello.
This is Claw Hand Mechanics. I'm Helga. I'm bad with names, so don't bother with yours. What have we got here? Art tech, huh? And all that fancy crap is gonna cost you extra. Needlessly overcomplicated piece of junk.
Why the attitude?
I'm a ray of goddamn sunshine. You should meet my husband. Now, do you want an overhaul or not?
I want you to stop speaking in my left ear. Auto parts are used to purchase ARC vehicle upgrades in the vehicle menu. I see. In stock. I don't have much. Sell. Junk. Junk may be a wasteland treasure, but it has little purpose except being sold to a vendor for profit. So that means that I can just... every junk that I find, I can just sell it. I see. Thank you. Wait, did I... sell one? Oh, okay. Auto parts, huh? In stock, 5.
No refunds.
No refunds. I get it. Vehicles. Insufficient upgrades. Purchase, it says it needs 20. Oh my god, it's very expensive. They weren't joking. There is... I'm gonna be collecting a lot of those. But I also need a lot of cash, so, you know. Nanotrite skin. Flags? Fuck is flags? Probably something I'm gonna unlock later. Alright, can I... is it the same thing for the weapons? Okay, at least I know that Phoenix is the only one I gotta upgrade. View upgrades, let me see. Ah, okay, the weapons need Feltrite. Which makes sense because, you know, they're like nanoguns. Armor breaker rounds. Spans Feltrite to unlock level. This is gonna take a lot of grind. I'm a bit pissed that Bethesda and the shenanigans made, you know. I wanted to show you guys how to get it. Intel attained, Bandit Fly. You want your ride gleaming and slick, right? Take your vehicle to the edge today. Just south of gun barrel, discounts and cold beverages. You wanna bet that it's an ambush. But at least they showed the location. Which is more than many bandits cannot give the courtesy of. Gun Barrel has been around for a long time, but has taken its share of knocks and bruises over the years. A dedicated trade town. It services the Southern Wasteland and is an active member of the Trade Coalition. The Edge. Any hangout for a gang of raiders is known as a bandit den. Usually not more than a few shacks taken by force. They offer minimal shelter and protection, but can serve as a staging ground for further attacks. Road chokers are an effective way for bandits to leech on trade and control territory. Choking a road is like blocking an artery in the body of the Trade Coalition. The flow of goods and people are what keeps civilization alive, after all. So I presume that if I take care of the bandits, I'm gonna help Marshall, but if I take care of the checkpoints, I'm gonna help Hagel. And if I take down the authority things, it's probably gonna help the scientist. I keep forgetting the name. Okay, those are missions. Resources, traders. The cyber doctor found Wellspring can assist you in permanently upgrading yourself with augmentations. These are each purchased with a life gland, a neurotic interface, and an architect core. Interesting. You can become a cyborg. Road chokers are roadblocks that have been taken over by goons or hogs to ambush road goers and restrict free movement. Clearing the outposts to raise the blockers will allow you to gain pass through the area, free up traffic and trade routes. Goons or hogs? What a name. But that is legit the name of the gangs, by the way. I forgot about it, but it's this. Are you guys gonna join the goons? What gang are you gonna join? Are you gonna join the goons or the hogs? Are you a hog chaser or are you a goons chaser? In trade towns, you find many of traders who you can buy from and sell to. There may also be individuals who can give information about locations. Trade towns also allow you to fast travel to them using the map. Ah. Fast travel. I see.
Nobody goes down the stink hole without Marshall's say-so. You want to go dig the gunk? Talk to the man.
Talk to the man. Shock wall.
Perfect timing to come back to Gun Barrel, eh, Ranger?
Bounty. Blast Boys. Blast Boys. Theft. Wanted for a theft and joyride of the mayor's wheels. Burning the last dictionaries. Fuck. Launching coral hogs with a cannon into a residential area. Selling unlicensed and Abaddon mutant organs. Crap. I think that burning the last dictionaries is probably the biggest. What about you? Pain Cranks Crankers. Wanted for murder and dismemberment of a local celebrity. Local celebrity? This one is a bit covered. Oh, it's a hollow one. The Vindaloo Beasts. Wanted for stealing old toilet seats. Burning the last dictionaries. I guess he joined the other one for this fun. The Vindaloo Beasts. Mountain Bomb. Locate and eliminate the targets. I will. Don't worry. Zan Wilco.
We're literally knee-deep in shit. And a ranger waltzes in after ignoring us for years. This day.
What are you talking about? Who are you?
I'm Zam Wilco, and I run the Gun Barrel Militia so Marshall don't have to. Listen, I'm not complaining if the high and mighty rangers want to get their hands dirty. I have an urgent situation up north. The Yeoman farm has been overrun by raiders. Bad, since they're a pretty big local food supplier. All my people are needed here in case the muties make another push. So can you help?
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Okay, we got a new info here.
Ranger time. So, is that situation at the farmstead dealt with?
Okay, so she needs a feedback on that farm, right? I probably will forget about it in the future, but you know. Yo. Hey. Yeah, what's up? Trader General. General is both selling by the...
I got it right here. The deal of a lifetime right here.
Isn't that the same voice for Lily? I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actor for Lily. Which is also the same voice for Fen Shepherd.
Don't be shy now. I haven't seen your face down this way. Punchy's the name. Maybe your peeps told you about me. I got the goods you need out here, and I ain't too high and holy to deal with Vineland people.
How do you know I'm from Vineland?
Ah, you got the outfit, see? I recognize the Dudlers. Uniform like that, only Rangers get them. That means you with Prowley. And that means you can deal with me.
Okay, let me take a look at what you have.
Why every trader likes to talk in my ear? Have you ever wondered about that? Weapon core mod. Weapon core mods allows you to purchase weapon upgrades in weapons menu. Well, this is very helpful and valuable and stuff, but nanotrite boosters allows you to enhance your nanotrite abilities by upgrading them with perks in the nanotrite menu. Arc shares, shops, and inter traders are the best source to find the nanotrite boosters. 1,000. Well, if I buy this, I'm gonna burn through my reserves, so no. But good to know. Wing stick upgrade. These schematics teach you how to craft it and upgrade your wing sticks by using components you'll find on your travels. Well, I love wing sticks, but this shit is expensive. Ooh, are you running Linux here?
Hey.
Gotti Amy.
Hey.
Is that a finger? Or is it a banana? It's a mutated finger banana. Dave Ambrosio. Emily Assir. David McQuickstep. Biggie Langstrom.
Bad news. The trade roads to Laguni have been locked down by massive road chokers. Seems almost like the River Hogs and Goon Squad have a common goal of preventing all trade in and out of the Secreto wetlands. Something has to be done soon, or the entire trade triad stands to fall.
Okay, so kill bandits, basically. Oh, another one. Warning, Pestilent Park. To all travelers taking the Razor Neck Road, beware. Do not stop for any reason along this road, as it has been infested by bandits. The old sunken car park has been turned into a camp for the goons, and they're killing anyone who comes near. It's best to avoid this road if at all possible. Report any suspicious sightings to the Gunbearer militia. Inferno. Firestarter. Odorless.
I know that look. You're a survivor too, right?
Most explosive show, man.
I just recognize that look in your eyes. You've lost people. Bad stuff happened to you. Me too. I lost my entire scaver team. All gone. Just like that. Now I'm here drowning in swill. Too scared to do anything about it.
What happened to your team?
We were scavving, looking for scrap. Found a real promising deposit just south of here. We didn't bother checking with our scouts. Got greedy, I guess. So down we went. We didn't get far before the giant was on top of us. Half the team dead in a few heartbeats, squashed like bugs. I don't know how I got out of there alive. The giant. The scouts call it Lug the Nut. Big, mean, mutant freak. If I had your guns and gear, I'd go back and kill it. But I don't.
Okay, so big mutant, Lug the Nut.
I can't stand that giant mutant freak is still out there killing. Someone should stop it. For good.
I will. But I also need preparation, so... Give me a sec. Why is this pink? Feels like there's a database in this. Oh, it's just the light. Never mind. I really don't know who copied who. Like, if Far Cry it was probably called Far Cry. Let's be honest, I think it was Ubisoft who copied the pink here. Exciting excavations, number 1. Greetings, faithful reader. It is I, Ransack Tumbledown, collector of antiques and rare curios. Welcome to the first of my published journals, Exciting Excavations. In this installment, I will retell the tale of how I located a device, believed to be the first prototype for the infamous Wasteland weapon, the Wing Stick, crafted by legendary pre-Apophis genius Christopher Wing. This device was so effective it actually decapitated its creator during a test session. Oh, that is morbid, but funny. I guess they know the backstory of the ring chick then.
Look, Patsy, riff-raff with guns. Finally, we might be in love.
Ah, okay. He has the same hat as the captain from Town. Springtown.
Greetings.
Springwell.
I'm Rory Success, a famous trade baron. Come down all the way from Wellspring to recruit for a daring mission against the Goon Squad. Wait, you're not part of the Goon Squad, are you?
I'm definitely not part of the Goon Squad.
Do you like the Goon Squad? Of course not. They're a blight on the Earth. Recently, they had the nerve to take over Gascatraz, my gas refinery in the Southern Hills. They are using it to make nitro for their combat cars. That nitro should be mine.
I know it's suicidal to attack them there, but I'll pay you well to teach them a lesson. Nobody steals from Rory Success. What do you say?
I generally shoot Goon Squad for free.
Commendable, but terrible business.
I'm definitely not a member of the Goon Squad.
Have you taught those refinery thieves a lesson in manners yet?
Give me a second. I'm the hell? What the hell we got here? I'm seeing something going on here. You think I don't know, but I do. Guess there's more that you can. There's a lot of things you can do with those by mechanical arms, huh? Also, it's impressive how this looks old, unapplicable, but somehow it's able to work. It's like one of those cases where it looks old tech, it probably is, but for us it's modern, you know? Just to achieve that amount of freedom of movement, that's impressive. What is this?
Welcome to the Dud Primer Tavern, home of the slime vocal chimichanga and the best swamp swill in the wasteland. Check your troubles at the door and dance on in. Welcome to the Dud
I remember this little guy. He was at the mail thing for
Check your troubles at the door and dance on in.
for the scientist, the Kafka guy. Kenneth Alpha. Hey, you're
new in town as well. Then taking the face of a man who has lost it all.
Everyone's losing limbs here.
I used to be a man of means, you know. I ran a little trading post out there in the sticks. Did good. Supported my family. Then one day, the Goon Squad just rolled on in and took everything. Killed my people right before my eyes. And I didn't even raise a finger. I ran. Like a low-down, dirty coward, I ran.
Been hearing a lot about these goons lately.
Well, they used to be small time. Nothing to worry about. Now they're everywhere with fancy guns and lots of supplies. And they kill without mercy. They're recruiting aggressively too. Swallowing up smaller outfits. Join or die is the deal. Kind of a sucky deal. You look just like one of the old Rangers. Know that it would make me feel better if those goon swine got what they deserved.
I cannot stop laughing at the word goon now. Because I know that before, like, by the time that this game came out, yeah, sure, goon, like mobster stuff, right? But now the very mention is like, yeah, the Goon Squad. You're not one of those goons, are you?
My old trading post is located under a broken bridge. I do miss it. With every fiber of my body.
Chat, you're not one of those goons, are you? you sure they're not gooning? Chris Crag. Oh, that's it. Ah, I went in circles.
I hope you get your revenge, Ranger.
I went in circles, I see. So it's like a donut. So I guess I got all of the notes here. Maybe. There's one here. The Cactus Jack. The small chin automaton known as Cactus Jack has an importance that far outstrips its meager stature. In the time before Apophis hit, the Jacks were totemic artifacts that were used during feasts and communal eating ceremonies. The ritual began with a request for food that the tribesmen desired. This could take the form of tiny stuffed shells or even cylinder-like tubes. They served everything piping hot, free of lice, maggots, or disease. As hard as that may be to believe, Cactus Jack represented more than just food. It represented the collective hopes and dreams of a nation. When many went into hiding, they took their Cactus Jacks with them, prized far above all other possessions. Few remain, but where they stand, determination follows.
Hey, Carter! Let's trade some words before you head in.
It's the little things, man. It's the little things.
Hey! Looking good. Looking real good there.
Thanks.
Oh, you're new. This is the Dud Primer. Best watering hole in Gun Barrel. Big crowd, rowdy crowd. Marshall trusts me to keep said crowd in check. Name's Soul. Soul TV.
Don't worry. I'm not here to start any shit.
Good for your face. Now you do look like the action-loving kind. You should check out Mutant Bash Arena up north. What a show! What a great show!
Okay. Good advertisement.
You bash any muty heads yet? Desdemonia Cold? She's the lady you want to see about that.
Something that I kind of like about like a race 2 at least, like in this aspect, right? Is that, yeah, they have the tough ladies here, but they match, you know? They kind of match. It follows the wacky vibe, but at the same time, it's still like grounded, weirdly enough. Because lately, something that I've noticed with games is that writers don't know how to write a woman anymore. Like, when they try to make them look tough, they look artificial. Like, that's the main problem. They look artificial. They don't look like real people. Like, Prowler? Oh, Rowler, right? Is Rowler or Prowler? Pretty sure it's Rowler. Anyway, you know who I mean. She looks normal because she used to be a Green Beret. She's military, so of course she's gonna have that vibe. And she acts it accordingly. Like, everyone acts accordingly, I would say. This location provides an opportunity to scavenge loot or resources. There may be or may not be competing enemies here, already with the same area, bearing the ranger's hands and vicious bandits. Okay. Mutant Bash, the most popular entertainment in a mad world. The inhabitants of the wasteland love to see blood fly at the arena when it's all recorded. Part TV studio and part Gladiator the Pit. By right of law, these hooligans have been declared unlawful and their dismissal from collection land are just due to be compensated in coin. The Kaiser has marked you for death, and the Legion obeys. Raiders. Sorry guys, it's the pings. Gotta get rid of the pings. The itch must be scratched. Why is the weapons ping is still on? Oh, never mind. Oh, the cactus jack. What about the notes? Excuse me? What about the notes? There's nothing here. Cavasser, there you go. That's the name I'm looking for. Crowley. So I was right, it's Crowley. Tinha nails. Dude, it's so dark that I cannot see. Oh, there you go.
Watch out for the goddamn muties, friend. They're sneaky freaks. Yeah. I used to run with mountain lords. And, man, the things I saw up there in their big battle building. Oh, man. The stuff they got stashed. So much gear. Guns and stuff. But that was before the Mountain Lords joined up with the Goon Squad. The Goon took off. They just left me there. I hightailed it out of there. Never looked back. Left all that cool gear and all them sweet guns just laying there. I bet they're still there.
Just laying there, you say? Have another on me, pal.
All right. A real body.
That's on your tab, Walker, not mine, okay?
You found that big bad battle building yet? Killed those muties?
Not yet. Soon. And now I need to prepare. Okay, there he is. Claudette Castagnoli. Lisa Nailgun. Hey, nice. Amina Cross. Nathan Sully. Why is our hair glowy?
Now I'm telling you, that's bad intel, Gulo.
Gimme just need a tiny gulp, Marsh.
No, you don't get true swill if you don't give true talk.
I speak the day's true, Marsh. Violence destroyed.
Yeah, right.
Why is it
Don't
like the
write shit by
invisible person?
Megabad tech mutants. I ain't biting, Gulo. You're just looking for a free fix of swill here.
Vineland is gone.
See? I was talking true.
Don't glug it all at once. Ranger, huh? Oh, I haven't seen a ranger here in a long time.
Man, even ghosts are
John
getting
Marshall,
high, huh?
Legendary resistance fighter, war hero. We grew up on stories about this guy. I gotta admit, I was expecting something more impressive.
Oh god. That's a good one.
It seems impossible. Vineland's defenses were impenetrable.
So we all thought. We weren't ready for them. We weren't ready for the authority.
They're back then. I'm guessing you'll hear about the Dagger Project. Problem is, we're under a whole different kind of siege here. Muties. They're clogging up our power turbine in the sewers. Now, if someone was to take care of that...
If that's what it takes to get Dagger online, show me what to kill and where.
You catch on fast. I sent down every rent-a-killer who walked in here, but they all end up dead.
It won't take long.
He lost an eye, apparently. Probably an explosion.
You know those nanotrites you got swimming in your bloodstream? Yeah, they seem pointless, right? Well, they ain't. Brainiacs figured out a way to program them using nanotrite strains. Real wildcat stuff. Gives you, well, superpowers. Most of these were lost, but a few backups survived in some of the resealed arcs. It could be the edge you need.
Know where I can find one?
Now, there's an arc to the south with a strain still intact. Hopefully it takes your nanotrite config. Listen, I got no idea how any of that stuff works. But if you want some egghead explanation, You gotta talk to Dr. Cavassier.
Okay. At least he gave me some info. Intel. Intel to release available information about locations that may be of interest in racing and access. Locations contain rare upgraded items. Yep.
I know that look. I can help. Just ask. Step closer. Let me see your eye slits. Let me stare right into your soul. And yes, I know what you want. You want intel and data. Low-down dirt. Chapter and verse. Chad Monroe can deliver, but it'll cost you.
Yeah, I'm looking for intel.
Yeah, but it's too expensive for me.
Yeah, you'll come again. A curious minds say,
I'll come again. Huh?
Oh, the snake crew were legendary. Badass bikers, but their time is over. My gang will become the new snakes, and to prove it, we're taking their old stomping ground near the racetrack. Now, we just need some bikes, then we'll ride our silver steeds to hell and back, baby!
Okay. More crazes. Maybe we can find something here. There's always something. Nothing. I feel like I slide too much when I move.
I suggest you stock up at the market before venturing into those sewers, Ranger. You get that power back for me, and Dagger's back on track.
Okay.
Marshall sent you, huh? Third one this week. Let's hope you got something they didn't.
He mentioned the market. Too shiny. Also, I forgot this game has a day-night cycle.
Hey. If it ain't my lucky customer.
I mean, it makes sense. It's like
hey
a,
there.
you know.
Welcome back to Punchies.
It's just so I can stockpile on. Yeah. The schematics teach you how to craft and then upgrade your health infusion by using components you find in your travel. Well, health is good, actually. Good up. I do want health. Grenade upgrade. Nah, I'm gonna save up. At least I got a schematic. Does it show something here? Locate, investigate the arc. There you go. Fourth location, Snake's Crib. Mountain Fortress. Tutorials. Resources. Oh, it's just for the intel. I think this is a small glitch, maybe. Blackout. John Marshall of Gun Barrel Tough and also World Warhouse keeps the Outlaw Town running almost single-handedly. Being an old resistant fighter, understanding puzzle technology and spycraft better than anyone. His skills are paramount to the success of Project Dark, but rumors that he has some domestic problems. Apparently, the whole town of Gun Barrel is facing the worst mutant infestation issue, and they are fighting a losing battle. Let's see. Well, I don't have much to upgrade. I guess the game expected me to take pauses, perhaps? In like you know, certain locations. And collect resources and shit, but come on. I need to only progress up to your last checkpoint will be saved. Further progress will not be saved. Oh, okay. Like, come on, you need to unlock the guys so you can collect, like, research stuff to get the superpowers, right? So, like, of course I'm gonna go and focus on them first. Wait, what the hell? Hold up. The ads are gonna kick in. Sorry. I'll be right back. Ah, we're back. Man, look at the weird glitch on the preview is so unsettling. Ah. Okay, can I knuckle crack? I also crack my knuckles. You know, Marshall? Marshall's system is so good.
There's an underground stream down in these old sewers. We hooked it up to a turbine generator. Makes us completely independent. As in, we got our own power supply. We don't have to buy no feltrite from greedy traders fixing the market and playing dirty. Mother Nature provides.
And how's that working out for you?
Well, apart from the occasional wrench in the works, like, say, a muty infestation clogging up the turbine, we're good. We got our own juice. Plus, there's always a gun for hire to do the jobs if things go south.
That's what I am? A hired gun?
Hell no. You're a ranger. And that's a whole different enchilada. Whole lot spicier and meatier.
Just making sure, Marshall. Just making sure.
Whole enchilada. Ah, yeah, Spook Walter. I love it. More vitamins. Okay, is it here? No, it's... Why are the letters all pink? What's with the pink? I'm telling you, there's some purple deal going on here. Whoa, that was a super slide. Which is through a turbine. Curiously, this is a good parallel to like the first game, because the first missions were also involving the sewers. There's also those special locations that got added with the DLC, I think. Crafting resources can be used to craft new gadgets. Yeah. Crafting. She love crafting. It's a bit dark though. Is there a flashlight? I don't remember seeing any flashlight. User interface. No, there's no flashlight. Are you guys fucking kidding me? Where's the... I mean, this is a flashlight, I guess. So dark. What is this? Wing stick. Why can't they have given me a flashlight? You know what? Fuck it. Where's my... Where is it? General... That's not here. Video? Gamma. Yeah, that's probably it. How about 60? Let me see how that handles. It's better, but come on, can you have just given me a good... light? Can't see shit. What about 70? I feel like if I keep doing this, I'm gonna destroy the lighting effects. Yeah, just put it to 50. Seriously, why you didn't add it in a light mode?
Hey, Marshall, did you know there's an ark down here?
Whoa.
Just sitting there.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you got the nanotrite config it takes. See if you can't get it to open sesame for you.
Yeah, actually not revealing that there's an arc here. Investigate the arc.
Please approach for security scanning. Security scanning complete. Welcome to ARC 402A.
Open sesame.
It's an Arc-Tech shotgun. Oh man, I've only seen these in old holologs.
An Arc-Tech shotgun.
All ARC residents, hug a neighbor today. We're in it for the long haul.
I like how they have this like in this special place. Like, oh yeah, sure, like this special shotgun. Inside the house. Ooh la la. Huh? Tutorial.
That is the combat shotgun, an unstoppable force at close range with the potential to knock enemies back.
SMV, 5 power plus aims within short range. Oh.
Good work.
How much to ride home? It's a shotty.
Accepted. In precision aim, the shell's lead are melted into a single solid slug with great knockback capabilities.
Precision aim, you say? Hold. Ah.
Good.
Interesting. That means that this is...
Sequence completed.
This is both a shotty and a rifle.
Use the combat shotgun's overdrive against the simulated enemies.
Overdrive, you say? Hell yeah. Like going full Doom mode.
Your training is complete. Ending simulation.
Ah, the old corridor sweeper, eh?
Hell yeah.
You got lucky. Not many of those still around, and only you can use it. It's hardwired to your nanotrite signature.
I mean, my dude, you have a sound of shoddy. You're literally the Mad Max. Abilities and weapons found in Arcs can be upgraded. To upgrade your abilities and weapons, you can find nanotrite boosters and weapon core mods in Arc chests and shops. You can use these upgrades items in the menu. They can speak! Whoa! That was unexpected. I better use the slug mode. Oh, soft. I'm shocked they can speak. They didn't have the capacity to speak before. Damn. I'm starting to appreciate the shotty. At least this shotty. What the fuck is stashing money? Look at that goo. It's a carrying goo. Lose your head. Hey, you are checking up on Cyberpunk Girl, didn't ya? Nasty buggers. What the? What the? Ah, so that's what did most of the damage. It's less about the melees, those things. I gotta be careful. Be more careful. Whoa! Yeah. Have you ever had that moment where you're shooting the shotty and you expect it to spread, but for some reason it doesn't? It's called the corridor sweeper for a reason. Ah, killed him in one shot. Nice. Wait, hold up. There you go. They have to climb it. What the? They have to climb. See, it worked. Just need to narrow them a little bit. Let me think. Reload this. Ah, they put all the goo there. That's the reason why there's no oil. Seriously, I don't like how it's too dark. Like, why not have a flashlight? It's so unnecessary. But that's the intention, so you can use this. Well, that's a very now noisy flashlight. Let me tell you. It's a shame that they took away the quick save and quick load and like the exact saves that they had before. It's more COD-like now. Sticking to checkpoints. See, that was the mistake that I made when I first played this back then. Like, first, my hardware wasn't prepared, so there's also that. The game was also badly optimized, so there's layers to that problem. But besides that, the other issue was I decided to make stop points on certain locations thinking, oh, I just need to, you know, the classic, right? Grab some XP, grab some resources, and then go to the main city. When what you actually have to do is focus on the 3 daggers thing, so you can get like the essentials. So then you can make progress. Because if you try to go to the locations first, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Like I'm getting right now. What? Hey! What the fuck? How did... That was... I'm so confused. Maybe they spawn afterwards? Unless it's intentional. Yep, it's intentional. It's intentional. It's supposed to yeah. Why not use a grenade though? What? Dude, I keep hitting the middle mouse button because it's usually the one that I use the grenade for. But unfortunately I cannot use that because it's the one that I need to use the powers. Unless I get rid of the melee. I could get rid of the melee. Because I'm not using the... Never mind, I am using the melee. I hate that move. I hate that fucking move. It's so hard for you to pinpoint them. The fuck are they? Okay, now they're coming. Now down. See this move. I don't know what's going on with that with that simple move, but it's so OP. It's busted. Okay, playtime's over. I'm dead. I really need the upgrades to balance the edge because this is insane. Fuck them up. I'm dead. See, you gotta play defensive. There's no other way around. Grenade. He's there. Ooh, fine. Oh, damn. I don't want to use the wing stick. The wing stick is too unreliable. Careful. Where is he? Where is he? Injection. They're so fast. And it's crazy because in the first game, yeah, they were tough in numbers, but it was kind of easy to deal with them. Here, and yes, I was on the hardest difficulty when I played the first game. Here there are menace. They can't even speak. Ah, fuck. Not again. Leave me alone. I just want to kill you guys. Again. Every single time when they do the leap. Ooh. Where does that lead? Ah, there's a box. Beautiful box of Feltrite. You know, we should retire those pumping sounds. Except for hentai. I guess for hentai they can keep the pumping. Okay, hold up. Didn't they say that there was a way to like select things or use support item, switch support item, but that is basically the grenade. Health infusion, overdrive infusion. Ability infusion. Ability infusion. I don't know what those are. What about... Ah, there you go. That's what I'm looking for. Health infusion can be crafted from crafting components. Okay, that's what I need right now. Health infusion. In the heat of battle, Rangers and Nanotrite might need a boost to recover damage issues. Take cover and inject this infusion to help recover more quickly. Chemical components and mechanical components. What, he's just injecting himself with chemicals and iron? Push the schematics to unlock levels. I see. Here we go again. No. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. What? That is new. That was fucking new. Like, what the hell? And it's not like the guy's like running and like ready to explode kind of deal. No, the guy just sprints. He rockets his way over to you. That's crazy. I need a health infusion. Wing stick. Well, that's the only thing I have right now, so as well. Mutant spore. Didn't he mention something about a doctor who can upgrade me? I didn't saw anything. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh yeah, I forgot, you can get health from those. Guys, I'm inside someone's ass. Oof. Hygiene is important. It's gonna blow. The glitch saved me. Dude, did you saw the glowing eyes? Crap. Reach the sewer turbine. We're very close. Did I got him? Yes. What if I use the pistol with the overdrive? I never thought about doing this. Interesting. It makes the pistol go into burst mode. Well, now I know. It does. It makes the pistol go full burst. Kill them! Kill them! You get the health. There's so much stuff they're gonna account for. And it's dark! Like, this is what bothers me the most. They didn't give me a flashlight. Who in their insane mind with all this technology would not think, maybe add night vision or something? It's baffling how they got an amp in their firepower. Also, I could use the winch. Shoot that! You know that thing where they say don't fight the devil in the dark? Well, they forgot to give you a flashlight. I'm sure there's no flashlight. Actually, that's a good question. Let me see if someone... Where is the flashlight? Make sure there's no standalone flashlight do toggle. Instead, a bezel light turns on automatically when you activate your focus of view. Yep, it's just like I thought. You need to use the focus mode to use the flashlight. The devs were stupid. Stupidest idea I have ever seen. Do it. Do it. Where are they? Where are they? Keep moving, keep moving. Imagine this is like doing something. The latest Doom. Did you guys saw the projectile? Because I didn't. I'm telling you, there was a very stupid idea to think, yeah, let's not give any light. Is there a way? Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can increase the gamma. Like, fuck that. Yeah, this works. Wow. Crazy how the only way to see them properly is by doing this, by the way. By increasing the gamma to absolute shit. What the fuck is this guy? You keep shooting, he counters. The crazy thing is that it's only the beginning that it's a pain in the ass. When you get the upgrades, then things start to get better. I hate the fucking loading. just hate how they're too fast. Dude, I punched you. I only want to finish this part and then, yeah. What if I change my strategy here? Group them up. Perfect. He's out for the count. It's never enough. Too slow to take care of them. Too not rate of fire hands. I think what pisses me off is that you keep shooting them. You keep shooting them, right? And usually when you shoot, it has this feedback where it's like, oh fuck, I'm hit, I need time to recover. They don't give a time to recover. It's like, yeah, fuck that. Okay? Help, help, help. Where's the other guy? Ding da da, ding da da, ding da da. I think there's only two. Die. I did it. I don't think they thought well about this level. You might think, oh, but there's health and shit. No. No. Because the problem is seeing them. They didn't give you a flashlight. Also, never mind, the gun already does the burst thing. Oh. So when she's aiming, she gives a single shot, but when she's not aiming, she deals burst. Interesting. What about the assault rifle? The assault rifle does nothing. It's just an assault rifle. double check here. But there's no way that there's no video settings. Chromatic aberration. Yeah, there's no. Yeah. General settings. Fuck. Ow. No cheating. There's one over there. Yeah, over there. Listo. There is another way. It's just that I don't like to do it. I could tweak the black equalizer. It's also an option. Actually, yeah, sure. Why not? Okay, I'm gonna tweak the equalizer from my monitor. Why not at this point? Hold up. Sorry, black equalization. I think that's the name. There you go. It's a bit better. This nightmare. This ultra nightmare.
I reached the turbine. Like you said, it's gummed up with some nasty mutant goo.
Yeah, you made it all the way down to Muty Central and you're still standing. Outstanding work, Ranger. Now you just need to find the lid and crack it open. Then you can flush it out.
Reboot the sewer turbine. And let me guess, the moment that I do the reboot, the noise is gonna track them. Classic. Batteries, shotgun shell, confusion. Yeah, just collect everything beforehand. Lever. I don't get it though. Why don't the mutants just like leave everything as it is to prevent problems. Because they probably have some degree of intelligence. Here we go.
Oh, hell.
Uh-oh. Abaddon Warhead. Let me see if I can nail some shots. Okay, so it's like... I see. So his gun can jam. Yes. Ow, ow, ow. Hey! Have you ever heard of a concept like called boss fight? Don't interrupt the boss fight. There it is. What? Son of a bitch. Okay, that was a very dirty move. Super dirty. Foul, I would say.
Oh, hell.
Okay. The special thing throws me off a little bit, but I can kind of hear. Robin's aiming. Ah. Annoying bastards. Okay, second phase, I guess. Waste ammo, waste ammo. There you go. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Now he's using explosives. Like, this is what pisses me off, is the fact that they go straight for the lead. Okay, stay aware of them. Out of ammo. Oh wait, I have the pistol. Almost there.
Ranger, there are 2 switches in total. You gotta flip them both.
Can I get your gun? Yeah. Health infusion. Grab everything.
One down, one to go.
Now, one to go.
Huh? Okay, it's starting to unclog. What now?
Once it's all flushed, you close the lid. That'll reboot the turbine.
What did I do? So I got an achievement, but my mind's not focused on achievements right now. What? Gotcha. Can you imagine being so intense to the point where I lose my focus on achievements? That's an achievement on itself. There we go.
Hey, we got power. Can't believe you made it. Those were some tough beauties, Ranger. You cut through them like butter.
I did, but now I want to get the hell out because this place stinks worse than a grunt barrack septo tank.
Now it shouldn't be too hard. There's an old service elevator down there. Leads directly into my armory.
Direct into your armory? How? Well, one thing's for sure, he's right. I want to get out of here.
Project Dagger. Now that's one for the books. It was me, Doc Cavassier, Lusum Hagar, and your own Sergeant Prowley. You do know Sergeant Prowley.
She raised me, made me into the killing machine I am today.
I figured. You have that, extra something about you. Like you've been trained by the meanest and the best.
She didn't make it. She was killed in the attack.
I'm sorry to hear. That explains why you're here, I guess. Filling in for Prowley.
Whatever it takes to crush the authority.
Amen. By the way, what's your handle?
Call me Walker.
Walker it is.
Try to avoid getting killed. Right there. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. That was intense. That was very intense. That music reminds me of something. Remember that game that is in the works, like the mariachi something? It's gonna be like a Metroidvania, like a mariachi theme, Mexican. I'm very curious about the development of that. Like, I hope that it comes out. Also, you're not mishearing this. It's the it's the Zelda song, but with the mariachi style. We're really living at the best area of reinventing music, you know. Let me tell you. Oh man. Okay, let me continue the game. So elevator, can go back if you want, I guess. Everything is pink. Pinkish but
Ranger Walker. There you are.
There I am.
Ranger?
Why do you speak like an old man?
This is my armory, my base of operations. From here, I'll be able to start working on Project Dagger. Now, with the juice flowing freely again, there are a few more projects I could use some help with.
I bet there is.
Walker, these projects come with benefits for you, too. While I'm setting up Dagger, you might as well get beefed up for the grand goddamn cataclysm. Don't know if you know, but Project Dagger involves you driving a jury-rigged tank into Authority headquarters alone and manually distributing a nanotrite murder Mickey into the Grand Ghoul himself, General Cross.
Sounds like fun. Guess I better get busy then.
Guess you better. I'll reach you on the comm box when I need you.
Blackout, complete mega. Congratulations, have unlocked Master's projects. These are mainly focused around combat. Select view project and press enter to get a closer look at them. Some of Marshall's projects are available from the start, but others require you to unlock new tiers by leveling up his operations. You increase operations level by completing locations or activities that are tied to this ally. In Marshall's case, kill and destroy. So they really took their homework, most of their homework from Mad Max, huh? They really did. Trouble bag. Carry up to 6 trouble of each type. So it's to increase the troubles. Pain resistance. Reduced shakes and blur when taking damage. That is helpful. Any attack on an unaware enemy deals 5 times damage. Yeah, but how many times are you gonna attack an unaware enemy, huh? Grenade tennis. Grenades can be deflected with a well-timed melee strike while the grenade is flying through the air. That is more funny than anything. Smash grenade tennis. Grenades can be deflected even after landing. Greatly simplifying its use. Top spin grenade tennis. Deflected grenades bounce back to the thrower instead of straight forward, which is usually the best scenario. Bullet bag. Carry 25% more of each type of bullet ammunition. Carry additional 25% more of each type of bullet ammunition. Carry up to 6. 8. Weapon juggler. Switch weapon when the current weapon magazine is simply weapon magazine is empty to boost the switch speed by 100%. To boost the switch speed by 100%. And fill up the magazine of the new weapon. So switching makes them replenish. Sprint movement 30% faster. I like that, but enables reloading while sprinting. That is very helpful. Damage taken for enemy bullets while sprinting is reduced by 30%. Move 50% faster while crouching, aiming down sights of a weapon. Overdrive strike. All melee strikes become critical strikes during overdrive. This is what I needed against the mutants. Critical strike has 50% chance to trigger a heavy impact melee strike that inflicts 50% more damage. That is helpful. Critical strike chance increased to 30%. Smash grenade. Agile marksman. Greatly improve accuracy or aim. Gibbing an enemy speeds up weapon rolls by 100% for 5 seconds. What is gibbing? Is that like if you evade it? Also, I like how the recording here is testing a gun by shooting at the bot for gun barrel. Like, hey, get it, gun. I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting something more. Most of those upgrades are like oh, you get more ammo, more bags, and then the rest is like, oh, you can run faster, you can kick things, you can, like, okay, seriously? What about more damage? Let me check her project at least. Highlight the position of active convoys on the map. You need an upgrade just to highlight something? Roaming trader appears more often. Okay, so it just increases this. Effective vehicle harvesting. Returning vehicles to a garage generates 100% more cash. Ah, so I can like give them... Get a 20% discount in all stores. Interesting. Shouldn't that be a priority then? But then again, this is like later stuff. You know? Lucky dollar bill, a 25% chance to get extra cash from storage containers. You know, by the time that I get this upgrade, I don't know if I'm gonna have any many containers to open. This is something you should have before. Double redirect combo enables 2 redirect allowing to treat all the hurts. Yeah, this is something that I would totally expect from her at least. Like wing stick, yeah, totally. What about Kavasi? Carry up to 60 health infusions. Yeah, this is what I expected from him at least. Data pad tracking. Embedded Feltrite tracking. Storage container tracking. Feltrite drill. Embedded Feltrite rocks release more Feltrite when harvested. Immediately generate a bit of health from overdrive activation. Feltrite magnet. Nearby loose Feltrite automatically gravitates towards your position. This is very helpful. Incredibly helpful. Impact absorption. Multiplier preservation. Overdrive preservation. Strong Feltrite magnets. Arc chest tracking. Drone disruptor. Enemy drones are weakened. Decrease the damage and health of turret drones. Rocket disruptor. The speed of enemy rockets is increased by 20%, giving you more time to react. This is stupid. You see what I mean? Like, most of the things that I'm seeing here is like redundant. But I guess that's the point, because like the game still wants you to focus on like collecting them and like you know, exploring. And if you want to upgrade things to get your hands dirty, rather than relying on them. Spend felt try to unlock weapons. Unlock level 2. I'm tempted to unlock this, honestly. Ammo breaker rounds. Weapon mastery. Rapid fire. But there's not much damage here. Ammo breaker rounds, hair trigger, stabilizer. No damage either. Shoddy. Ammo breaker. Far shot. I guess it's in case you wanna, you know. I don't know. I mean, I will be using these a lot. Speedy reload or magazine capacity? Good question. More ammo or more reload? Oh, never mind. No, we need something else. Spend weapon core. We need weapon core for this. Damn it. Do I have enough for the pistol? Well, I do, but I'm not using as much. I am using this as much, though. Felt right. Pistol. Yeah, the pistol I'm gonna solve that later. Constitute. What? Grab jumper, dive focus. This is just for highlighting. This is for overdrive. Constitution. Bullet protection nominal level. Damage from bullets is reduced by 10%. Damage from bullets is reduced by 20%. I wish I knew about this before. I really wish I knew about this before because I really need this. Though, to be fair, it only protects you from bullets. Like, melee is another story. Magazine capacity. I feel like, as tempted as it is to have more magazine capacity, I need the speed reloader, so I will have that for later. As for the rifle, I'm not sure, because, like, I don't know. I guess more reload is overall better. Especially because the game technically gives you plenty of ammo. Dash. Dash severely reduce attack acquisition for enemies and reduce incoming damage by 10% for 1 second. Huh. There's perks? Dash strike. Find dash when system to immediately recover. View perks. Petrol absorption, have a generation. Damage from explosions and melee strikes is reduced by 20%. Oh my god. But I need a nanotri booster. I wish I had spared that Feltrite, and I wish the game told me.
Grab whatever you need. You'll need every edge you can get.
Black Baron Visions woke from a nightmare with a yelp this morning. It was about that damn Black Baron. I'd hoped to never think about him ever again. I dropped a building on that murderous bastard and I sure ain't sure if he's really dead and gone. I take a crew there to dig out the body, just to be sure, but with all this muty business, I'm needed here. At least I know when we killed the last of his crew. Cost me 30 of my best guys to do it, though. It hasn't been long since those old friends have visited me in Nightmare either. Black Barrel Visions. Message from Reed Crowley. John, a long time ago I learned from Jack what his people did to all that arc-tech they had assembled during the war. Jack had his people lock it up in old arcs. Serve as depots for their commandos, weapons, nanotrite dispensers, all safely stored. I've investigated a few arcs and it seems only verified rangers are allowed access. Sorry I kept this from you for so long. I know I put Vineland before our friendship. Sorry about Jack. I was with him when he died. Only verified rangers are allowed access. So in theory, Lily was supposed to have the proper registration, but because she, yeah, like she said, because she's mixed blood, there's a glitch there in the idea. It's unable to verify accurately, but also to use the nanotech. But Walker can do that not just because, oh right, you have the nanomachines, is because he carries the idea also from his parents. It's mapped to
there it is.
Genetic
A
level.
little dagger puzzle piece, the scrambler. You're gonna need it if you want to get past Authority ground sec, but it still needs a bunch of work.
I see. Also, he mentioned that he wants to make a nano cocktail or something to against General Cross, and which makes sense because if he is like connected somehow with the clone things, I think he probably is doing the. He's most likely doing that comic thing from Star Wars, like the Far Walker, like protocol, where every time Palpatine dies, he transfers his soul, his spirit, his force spirit, to like another body, like one of the clones that is in cryogenics. So I remember that in the comics they basically destroyed the whole thing to prevent him from coming from relying on that. It's basically what Rick does in Rick and Morty. But yeah, that is his plan. Also, the Q-dozer. Shredder, he wants to make the Q-dozer. Oh my god, it has a hacker PC here. And 2 powerful panels. This is not very... How the hell did he looks up? There's no ergonomics here. I guess he was improvising. Like maybe the pipe was already there, so he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna use the pipe. I guess he loves to watch that as well. You know what? You know what's fucked up? Is that if there's a burning problem in the future, there's no way for you to solve it. Because, you know, there's no way for you to fabricate new monitors. When you think about it, that's like a horror story. Wait, hold on. Concentrated chemicals? Log?
Try to avoid getting killed, okay?
I will.
The prize out there.
Yeah, let me see where this is gonna open.
Hey. Ranger! Thanks for backing my story. Thanks. I needed this because, well, see? Really Needed it. I mean, really.
So, I guess that the high finally made you visible. Greenside lookout Mia. I've been working on Gun Barrel's early warning system. Got a big lookout tower to the west, helping us keep an eye out for anything nasty coming our way. I think something has happened to our watcher. She hasn't checked in for 2 days and her old car is gone. Fear the worst. As soon as the muties are dealt with, we should send a patrol. Okay. Greater Sean. Jessica. That's where he sleeps? That's crazy. I don't get it. Why he didn't decide to stick with Wellspring?
Try to avoid getting killed, okay?
I guess it's because he could have taken over that arc from like the Authority. That would be a good HQ. Ashley kicks. Oh, she's taking over, I guess.
I work for Marsh exclusive. I get him all the goods and the lowdown dirty dirt on all that's going on here in GB. And the big wasteland. Wellspring. Everywhere. Even Vineland. Marsh took me in, see? I was fading fast in the gutter, getting by one hustle at a time. Small kid, too. Already hitting the swell hard, getting plonkers on Huff if there was no drink. He got me out of Shit City and kept me warm and fed. He keeps me in top shelf swill, too. Not the real rock cut I used to swig. Oh, it's good. It's a good life. It's better than being dead.
So she stays high and well fed, and the only thing she has to do is fetch information.
Look, I'm sorry about Vineland, but don't expect much sympathy around here. People don't think highly of Vinelanders. I'll see you around. Maybe we'll do work together. Got a feeling our paths will cross.
I like her vibes.
I know that look. I can help. Just ask.
I no.
Yeah, you'll come again.
I will, but yeah, because I don't have any cash. Okay, the guys should. Well, near the town is clean now. I mean, it's not near the town, but you know.
Just head north and aim towards Big
Where's the
If it ain't my lucky customer.
Red Power? Where's the doctor? You guys mentioned that there's a Reaper doc here.
That's good.
Where's the Reaper doc? Running circles now. Where's the Reaper dog? Punchy McDuff.
Back for more stuff. Great.
Grenade upgrade. Mechanical components. Wing stick.
Y'all come back now.
Again, I don't have enough cash. Mention a Reaper dog. Also, I just realized something. I was worried if I would run out of cash because of the storage thing, but I forgot about a crucial detail. You can sell cars. Forgot about that. So we got that covered. Not sure about the Feltry though. Like if it respawns or whatever.
Step up or step away. Back with those arc wheels, huh?
That?
To each their own, I guess.
The Reaper dock.
No refunds. Job's done.
Well, one guy in the project is Jover. now we have other stuff. We have plenty actually. Are they close to the other one? So this is the first city. Where's the other guys? Snaker Squib, Inside Lookout. Lore Intel. Oops. Characters. There's nothing here. Yeah, crafting, the usual. Trade activities. Blackout is over. Project Dagger. Yeah, I need all of them together. Wasteland Celebrity. Lozon Hager of Wellspring, Doubt of War Hero Dan Hager, Schwent. Yeah. What about Kavasi? How far am I to Kavasi? You're not helping. Where is he? Vindaloo. Earth Scars. Car. Okay, so she's here. Doctor is here. Okay, 3 motor parts. Oh, right, this is for the other one. Okay, so the doc is here. Sorry, no, she is here. Kavasir is here. Junior scientist. Now, you gotta think this through properly. Out of the 2, which one is better for me to go for first? She gives more cash. Kavasir, though, let me see how easy I can get certain things. Data pad tracking, more infusion. Release even more Fairtrite when harvested. Yeah, but I don't see anything regarding the chests. There's for this, but not for the chest. Sorry, this. With that said, I guess my next stop should be Hagar, which is here. Also, where's my autopilot? Come on, drive for me. Well, let's just get there and then... Hello. Mountain nearby. Nah. Later, maybe. I don't wanna fight you guys. Entering region, Storm Plains. I'm a man of commitment. Sheer fucking will. Driving is still a bit finicky, but again, like I said, it's way better.
Coming up on a hostile outpost here.
I'm telling you, the Trade Coalition would love to have that outpost back in rotation. You'd gain some goodwill by murdering those goons.
Goons. But I'm gonna get my ass kicked, so I don't wanna, you know, I don't wanna. Hagen and Wellspring. Did Wellspring change locations? It feels so different. I do remember something though. I remember that there used to be the settlement, I think. So they might have made some changes here, yeah. But they turned into a full city, that's for sure. Yeah, I remember this entrance.
Wellspring. Finally. Now let's see if we can't get a hold of Mayor Lusum Hagar.
Flag Clanton. Welcome to Wellspring. Yeah, I remember this entrance. The entrance is still the same. They made some upgrades here though. Sterling Express.
Car troubles? I just might be your man. That fixes them. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. I was looking right at you. I was thinking. See, I was thinking of a new kind of injection system. Been percolating up here in the block for days now. I'm on the verge of something. Gonna make me one rich-ass wrench jockey. Oh, yeah, you're here. That's right. You wanted something? Oh, yeah, you want something now.
Yeah, I want something now.
Never mind. Do you need an overhaul? You still here? Sorry.
Those vendors, they really love to speak in my left ear. How's this? They got a holo now. They basically repurposed all of the tech that they had before. Cola Kong. That's creepy. Bug Storm Chaser.
You're not getting in here. Go back to your discount rack in the sewers.
Huh.
Yeah, you pass. You always pass. Looking bomb, looking dope, looking glitter and glam. Go on in. Oh, hey!
She kind of looks
you
good.
You honor us with your presence. Looking bomb, looking slick, looking dope. Yeah. You look like you just threw up on some threads you took off of a corpse. Is that what happened? Now piss off.
That looks okay.
That's some choice duds you got on there, bud. Looks like a... Wait. A real ranger? Welcome to Wellspring.
Crazy, he's still using the same gun from like the first game. I remember that design. I remember that wrap-it-up thing.
There's more to policing this place than just keeping roughnecks in check. Nobody gets in here looking like some wasteland slum scum. We got standards in Wellspring. Feel me?
Sure, Lance Havoc.
Grandma, is that you? Got dirt in my eyes here. Oh, hey! It's another ranger. Say, you people, you still, help others out like you used to? You know, like back in the ranger heyday. I've heard all the stories. See, my grandma used to be a ranger, but she's old and I worry about her. She lives out there by the racetrack alone, tinkering with her inventions and just being plain old strange. I keep telling her to move in with me, but nope, oh no, she won't have it. If you Rangers still help, would you mind telling her to come live with me here in Wellspring?
Another ranger? Maybe I could, if I'm headed that way.
Thanks a bunch. I can't believe there are still rangers around that do that.
I bet that it's the other kind of ranger.
So, been near the racetrack yet? Gran don't live far away from there. She old baddie, but what else is a grandson to do? Gotta work.
Gotta work. What's up? Laser fist.
That's some choice duds you got on there, bud. Looks like a
laser fist.
A real ranger? Welcome to Wellspring. There's more to policing this place than just keeping
just
roughnecks
repeating
in
the
check.
same thing.
Nope.
Nope. What are you doing? The fuck are you doing? Oh my god, the memories, dude. Dude, the memories. The memories, guys. Oh, and what's funny, there's no more loading screen here. So they expanded on the entrance. But that means that by there we can find the EnRAGEd settlement.
That's some choice duds you got on there, bud.
Well, well. I do need a new safety pin bracelet. But these are...
Oh, hey, Julio. Just do everything you can to avoid them. Those goon squad assholes are the worst.
I know. Did you hear what they did to Crooner? Gutted the fucker and hung him from a tree by his entrails. Ugh.
You think that's bad? I heard they chopped off Mysterioso's dick and choked him to death with it.
Come on, that's bullshit. I mean, how's that supposed to work? A dick's not that big when it's empty of, you know, blood, right? How you gonna choke on that?
Well, my kid once choked on a corn dog, so it's possible.
Is that really the same thing?
I'm just saying, man.
The memories. Why do they all look like the corpus from Warframe? Look at the helmets. It's exactly the same.
I told him I'd rip your eyes out if you talk about my hat bigger that way again.
I remember that there was a guy here that was responsible for the taking care of my car.
So, you
Guess he moved outside.
connect with the rope guy at the Winner's Lounge? I mean, who doesn't?
Who's next up to report a crime? You?
Sheriff Makokuru. So she's the new sheriff?
Hey, I'll walk in. Whoop-de-dong. Another wasteland yokel lost in the big city. What can Sheriff Mako Kuru do for you?
I'm a ranger, here to help. Anything going on, Sheriff?
Muties. Goddamn muties, as usual. I sent a trigger team down the old tunnels to root him out. They've only managed to rope him in. He'll lack the killing power to finish him off. Something's got to be done, and soon, or we'll have muties up top in no time. Not planning on waiting in that shit like Gun Barrel.
She looks like a mixture of a character from RoboCop and Neuromancer.
You can go look into that mutie problem if you want to help. Make yourself useful, Ranger.
Oh my.
Bounty. Dynamite Eaters Detonators. Wanted for selling swamp swill to Abaddon mutants. How does that even make sense? Flaying a dentist. Kidnapping a merchant's favorite child. That doesn't sound like a good phrasing there. A merchant's favorite child. What do you mean by that? Selling meat without a contract.
Yo, swipe right.
Let me see this one. Tiny group of little reaping fuckers. Wanted for public exposure. Scaring the mayor by hiding squibs in their office.
I held him down.
What is this? Stabbing, scuttling skulkers. Wanted for selling a mixture of engine oil and pieces swamp swill. Dismemberment of a local celebrity, another one. Flaying a dentist, another one. Maybe they grouped together for that one. Indecent acts with an Abaddon mutant. What? How does that even... You guys saw the size of those things. How does that even work? Does it like climb on top or... I need to know. Is the mutant the one doing or is it like at the back? Like in Baldur's Gate where there's a scene where the orcs are like at the farm banging each other. Like two male orcs. Puffel gargling tongue.
Over here, shooter. Interested in a merc job?
Sure.
Yo, I'm Slaghead. I manage most of the caravan trade going through Wellspring. I got a major contract that requires some serious firepower. The Goon Squad have taken Stilltown to the east, killed everyone, and moved in. I'd say that's bad news. The caravan masters need someone who can take back our outpost. There's a small army of goons holed up there, so we need someone experienced. You look experienced.
Sure, I'm experienced. I'll take a look.
More than a look, I hope. Let us know when it's clear and we'll send in our people.
Yeah, I have experience with gooning. Don't worry.
Stilltown contract is still up and urgent as ever. A caravan master's gratitude is nothing to sneeze at either.
Whoa, Daniel School. Use a lock. Ah, the memories. Fuck is this guy, Asmongold? I'll leave it to your phone. Trader, Cyber Doctor. The Cyber Doctor found Wellspring can assist you in permanently upgrading yourself with augmentations. These are each purchased with a life gland, a neurotic interface, and an architect core. Ah, so that's the Reaper Doc.
Listen,
Cyber
Chief,
Doctor.
don't make me go back there. You can't make me.
I smell the slime vogel on your breath from
Clegg
here.
Clayton.
Ugh,
Clegg
yuck.
cares. Really?
I passed by the old ruin on my way in. The one right on top of the Great Crack. There was something in there. Made the most awful noise. Screams of pain, you know? Smoking shit coming out.
What do you think is going on?
Oh, I think it's haunted, yep. The spirits of the old worlders coming back to suck the life out of the living. I'm taking the long way around from now on. Yes, sir.
Sure.
Scared as well, huh? I don't blame you. That ruin is filled with the restless dead. You mark my words.
Dab Wintermute. I don't know why, but I feel like he sounds like that guy that appears on Food Network, but fatter. Cyber Dog.
Here to see Cyber Dog Carl.
A mix of tech and medicine. I like it. Maybe it's the guy who's giving people like those super arms.
I'm adjusting the range on this ocular implant. It's painstaking work. We're talking nanometers in any direction, and it makes the biggest difference to the wearer. You are a second-generation archist. That much is plain to see. Oh, you have endless potential. Most folks just come here to get a limb replacement or a cool ocular. But you could become so much more.
What are you talking about?
I can make you hardier and more attuned to your arc tech. There are several modifications that are compatible with your nanotrites. but the mods require rare items, which you will have to contribute. Scan my mod menu for details.
All right, if it's as powerful as you say.
Indeed. The procedures are invasive, but your nanotrites will compensate. Let's get started.
Interesting. Health augmentation. Augmentation that permanently enhances your defense and nanotrite performance. You can take 5% more damage. Overdrive augmentation. Augmentation that permanently increases overdrive charge capacity. Overdrive can be sustained for 5% longer. Weapon damage augmentation. An augmentation that permanently increases weapon and nanotrite efficiency, resulting in a 5% damage boost. I need this. I fucking need this. What do I need for that? I need a nano boost something. Gland. Probably a specialized one. Well, here's my junk. We're gonna need more rare stuff. So there is a way for me to increase the damage. It's just I use rare materials.
With the rope guy at the Winners Lounge? I mean, white flag.
I'm kinda like trying to wonder what changed, what didn't. You know?
Because you're a degenerate gambler, that's why. And degenerate gamblers are only welcome in the lounge as long as they got the moolah. You ain't got moolah. You got no business gambling with the richest and finest people in town.
It's temporary. I'm just a little dry is all. Just a dry spell. I'm coming into some sweet coin any day now.
Until then, stay out.
Damn it.
This is Clegg Clayton's Winner's Lounge. You're no winner, you're a loser, so get lost.
I see. Hello.
Forget it. You ain't got the juice to get past the rope.
Let me in. I'm a ranger.
I don't give a fuck. No one gets in here who isn't rich or famous. You're neither.
Come on. There's gotta be a way.
Sure. You can get in by winning. Winning how? Win at Mutant Bash TV and win the Chaz Car Derby. Become a champ. Easy peasy for someone as tough as you, right?
That all?
Yup. You make yourself a champ, you can just waltz on in and meet the man himself.
There's no other way.
Not for you.
Understood. Gotta be famous.
Chaz is better than Bash. Am I right?
I don't know.
Let me tell you, there's nothing better than racing. Yeah, sure, people will say Mutant Bash this, Mutant Bash that. Yeah, right. That's not a sport, that's just pleasure killing. Racing, on the other hand, racing is a sport. A sport fit for kings. Racing is for the civilized man, the thinking man, the noble man.
If you say so.
You should try it. Yeah, you really should. You should witness.
Does that mean that
the splendor
DJ is a
firsthand.
nobleman?
Someone like you could make a killing. Look at you. Great reflexes, steely stare, grim demeanor. Perfect for the noble art of speed. Hey, find Chaz Miraz at the racetrack. He'll get you set up. Think about it. You could be a star. So, got any racing action down yet? It's gonna tickle you in places you never dreamed of.
Crawling, stinky little wannabe.
Ah man, I miss the mini games. Get the gear or get. Yo, Desi's on my ass to get more broadcast gear for the arena. The mutants keep knocking them off or throwing shit at them. Someone was talking about the huge dishes down near Eden, saying they're actually old antennas. The huge dishes. Maybe you can salvage some gear that we could use there. Take some of the team with you. I'll lock the armor and you can take what you want. Bring back something useful if you want to eat next week. Okay. I remember that this used to be the place with the racing. I mean, it still is, I guess.
Oxy as much as the next girl, but...
I'm trying to compare what changed for each thing, you know? That's the exit.
Wet your throat. Tickle your
I
tongue.
think this is new.
You want a snack? There's some salty gigator rinds, some pickled Songchat eyeballs. We got lychee slices. I do 'em good with horseradish on the side, extra mellow. And swill. Always swill.
Maybe later. Not here to relax.
Hey, can I get something off my chest? About my old friend Ned?
Here we
Just
go.
nobody listens to me talk about Ned. And I want to talk about him now. You see, Ned was the kind of guy that had to do things the opposite of everyone else. He built this whack outpost that perched on top of a bridgehead. It was practically hanging out over the Great Crack. And then Ned slipped in some Slimevogel scat and fell. Way down the crack. Caved his skull in. I hear the goons live there now. So uncool. I mean, my old friend Ned really hated that those goddamn psycho Mohawks live in his bridge house. Oh, did you get a chance to look in on Ned's old place?
Soon.
Quite right.
Hello.
Curious? I can help. Hello, friend. I am so excited to see you. I'm Fleur, and my business is to know everything about everyone.
So you deal in information?
About everything that goes on in the great city of Wellspring and beyond. All the fashion, gossip, and exciting opportunities.
Not much for fashion and gossip. Skip to the opportunities.
Okay, so she's the
New
info broker here.
prospects. Satisfaction guaranteed.
This area is new.
Don't tell me you rock the same threads as me.
No, hell
What
no.
the?
You totally ripped off my goddamn ensemble.
What the hell?
This ends now. I want you to drop those clothes and burn them right here. You hear me,
I
bro?
will not.
But these are
Any fucking one who's gonna drop any fucking thing is you. You should fucking drop your pants and shoes and shit and piss on them in the street.
You're not so bound yourself. I hear you went through the low rent bit at Goulardi's looking for a cheap shimmy to put on your butt flap.
Yeah? Well, I'm not the one who came into Warnie's and ordered gutter swill like some common glug glugger. In a no-trim sweaty, no less.
You
Damn.
wanted to shut it now.
Everybody saw you there, like a fucking bizarre nerd.
Listen, you are getting on my nerves now. You really are. You're crossing a line you don't want to cross, buddy.
That thing's not helping. That robot lane is yesterday's news, buddy.
Whoa! Damn!
Damn it. Didn't wanna. Well, now he's dropped. Maybe just...
They got themselves a whole barrel full of them.
Well. I do need a new safety pin bracelet.
Lighten your load.
Hiya.
So you scrapped a jack.
Crazy. This reminds me of... I cannot think of lots of the locker room. But that's not it.
Everyone walks away happy. Vape cigar just like the one. Lighten your load. So you scrapped a jack.
Hey there.
Hey, a new player. Fancy looking duds. A winner if I ever saw one. A buyer? Seller? Well, we don't know yet, do we? Guess we'll find out because both are equally welcome. It's a passion to tell you the truth. Buying junk. People are out there day and night digging these treasures out of the ground. I'm Jack. They call me Jack of the Trade. It's an in-joke. Because I trade, see? I live to trade and I trade to live. So, what'll it be?
Got some juicy junk to peddle.
Could you guys please
Ladder
stop
back
talking my
and
left
more
ear?
jingle in your step. Win-win.
How you doing?
Everyone walks away happy.
Get some protein on your belly.
She probably has something.
Fresh meat.
Yep.
I call all new customers that meat. Because I'm a butcher, you dig? You got some exotic meats for Mary, or you looking to buy some choice cuts?
I don't know. What do you got?
Not much currently. Oh, some damn river hog crew is blocking the route between Laguni and the Secreto wetlands. Oh, big headache for you, me, and the bigwigs. Now, let's do business.
Okay, so
Bring me back
you can sell me this stuff.
Hey, you. Can we talk? Just act casual.
Sure.
Ranger Walker. I was told to keep my eyes peeled for you. I'm Wyatt Ferris. I handle special operations for the mayor's office.
I was wondering who handled Lusom's dirty work.
I do my part in keeping the city safe. Right now, I'm focused on slowing the Immortal Shrouded's aggressive expansion in this area. I could use someone like you for a high-stakes assignment. The Shrouded have taken over an old factory nearby. Seems harmless enough, but somehow they managed to get the old reactors in there up and running, and they're using them to fuel further raids. They'll strike again soon. I can feel it in my bones. A demo team couldn't take out those reactors fast enough, but you already have the necessary tools to get it done. Can you help?
Sure.
I think I made myself clear about the urgent situation in the factory. Are you going to do it?
Oh, he really needs to go to the bathroom.
Not only do the river hogs spit at our trade alliance, they also have the stomach to make their own swill to pedal. I'm in my rights to take action against these thugs in kind. The folks who destroy their distillery by the creek and bring proof will be well compensated.
Oh, the ads. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Well, like I said before, I think I just wanna talk to people in this city, get a feel for it, like in Wellspring, collect some stuff, and then like wrap up. Because I'm already getting tired and like yeah. I gotta do some other stuff as well. I'm not paying. There's no way in hell I'm paying you for that last shipment. You bring me broken drags and expect me to put it on display in my palatial home? I told you 5 times that I wanted your best, and what do you bring me? Better blocks of broken metal and plastic? Unacceptable. You'd best make it up for me next time. Otherwise you can look elsewhere for your next contract. Use a dumpster. Mary, they have given you a dumpster of your own to use. They know you get through a lot of scraps, but you can't just dump your rotten meat down this side of the cliff. It already smells so bad down there. The last thing we need is actual rotten carcasses all over the road. Next time I'm not sending a crew. You can clear it up. Huh. Okay. It's a nice view at least. Hey, that's Vineland. I wanna explore the other area over there later to see if I can like get to the old settlement. Sinkhole Dweller is lost. Sinkhole Dweller is fucking lost. The entire place has been ransacked by delinquents. I was by last week and everyone was fine. Now they're prey for the goon squad. How is that even possible? Never go back there again. Nikki, protect me. Nikki, protect me? City Hall. Maybe she's here?
I held him down and forced him to eat.
I have something you might want to hear.
Crawling, stinky little one of them.
They're having a time here.
Redcap's the name. You know, back in the war, I used to supply a resistance base near Scraplands. It was built into the canyon walls and always had some great old technology. I was thinking about all that stuff not long ago and decided to go get it. The place was full of nasty goons. If someone was to go there and root out the bastards, well, that someone would end up the wealthy owner of all the old world stuff still there.
Old tech, huh? Might be worth my time.
Have you been up to Drop Dead Canyon yet, Ranger? I'm telling you, it will be worth your time.
All of them. Every crawling, but these are little
I love how the further you get in the city, you start to see more weirdness all around.
Locked, loaded, and reloaded.
What is this? Gun store? I can't use the guns.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, what'll it be? I guess you want to feed that siren of yours. You want some crackers, some murders pellets? Yeah, right, you come to the right place. Pew, pew, pew. Zing! Buy some ammo.
Well, cool, but golden shotgun. Great for shooting an apple off somebody's head. Or the neck. This is a skin for your combat shotgun. Oh, okay, so this is like if you want the skins. Golden wing stick. It doesn't actually stay golden for that long. This is a skin for your wing stick. Golden pistol. Gold. Cool, but functionally useless. This is a skin just so you can have the skin. Like the cool skins. Also the weapon cores, but they're too expensive.
Death dealing done.
They're too expensive.
Come back alive.
Like, this was fucked up. They do sell guns and stuff, and you see enemies using guns, but you can only use the nanoguns.
I stand ready to serve.
What?
I am ready to supply you.
All right, let's have a look.
Okay, at least there's no... They stick to, you know... Turret drone. Rangers often patrol in isolation with nobody to watch their backs. To make things slightly safer and have some firepower, pack some turret drones. Can I craft them? Overdrive vision upgrade schematic. Nanotry booster.
Terminating
I really want to
interface.
buy stuff, but I don't have enough money.
Come here at once. You are late.
What?
You there.
Swipe right.
Yes, you. Filthy gun hand for hire. I have paid your master more than enough. I refuse to be treated like this.
Lady, I'm not a merc.
Silence, mercenary scum, and listen instead. My digging crew has not responded in days. I suspect they are busy lining their pockets with my feltrite. Thieving scum. Go punish them, mercenary. Go kill them and maim them for their transgressions. You can keep the feltrite for your scummy troubles. Nobody betrays glistened success. Off you go. Shoo shoo.
Very well. Swipe
You
right.
return? Why are you not covered in the gore of the traitor miners? Get out there at once!
I feel like the only people who ended up surviving the apocalypse, guys, were crazy people. Egomaniac people, narcissistic people, eccentric people, weird people. And when you think about it, you need to be weird to out-weird the wilderness. You know, because it's gonna eat not just you, not just physically, but also psychologically. So like, if you're weird, your mind is so fucked up that it's not gonna matter anymore. I think I can explore everything, guys.
Please,
Finally.
just hear me out. It won't take long.
Never mind. There's this guy with the funny mustache.
Hey, Chris Ledong, had a strong box to the east. One of just a handful of survivors. We were negotiating to join the trade coalition when a force of goon squad came at us out of nowhere. They trampled all over our defenses. I'm sure they're still there now, tearing up the place.
I lost my home and people in a similar way. How can I help?
Mayor Lusum says she can't do a goddamn thing about it. But if you can, you can grab whatever's still left of value. We even got an arc.
But nah.
But anyone can open the damn thing. Just get rid of those goons. I want vengeance for my people. I'm sure you can use whatever's in that ark, but the goons won't give it up without a fight. Show them justice, like the Rangers of old.
I will. Nah, that looks enticing. I think that now I got everything.
I mean,
Yeah, I think I checked everyone.
Tall order for a solo job.
Didn't I? Yeah, I talked to you. Yeah, pretty sure I talked to you.
I can smell the slime bubble on your breath from here.
What? City Hall.
Hey there.
Already talked to you.
Look for a cave
Yeah, I talked to everyone.
That's how you get in.
So, I have two options. I could just talk to her and start the quest at least. Or I'm gonna leave it for later. I don't wanna like bother with this. Let me check the logs. Because otherwise it's gonna like give me the desire to keep playing. But if I keep playing, I'm gonna get tired. If I get tired, I'm not gonna be productive. What locations? To harness small amounts of power to fuel their convoys and engine. Oh, never mind. The outsider. Strong box. Just yeah. The greatest of the trade coalition's towns, Rospring is the beating heart of commerce and trade, ruled by the wealthy trade barons and the elected mayor. It casts a long shadow of influence over the wasteland. Shops. Asians. I don't know why this annoying thing is still here. Probably because it's gonna evolve. I don't know. Could be glitchy. Okay, save slot. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like get that DLC thing working that I mentioned before, and probably if I can get the confirmation, at least I can show the cutscene, right? But if not, then yeah, I don't know. I can show a video. As long as I get it. That's what matters. Anyway, guys. Tired I am. Rest I shall. I got other stuff to do as well. I need to, well, eat. But also make preparations for another round of Linux dabbling. I need to check up on people. Need to be people happy. Okay, let me see someone I could raid. My brain feels empty right now. Let me think of a raid message first. Raid message shall be... The raid message shall be... Mug... No, No Goon Squad. No, I'm totally not with the Goon Squad. I'm totally not with the Goon Squad. There you go. That's a raid message. Okay, I think I'm just gonna raid P. I'm just gonna raid P again. Also, thank you Zombie for the follow. Oh wait, that was 11 hours ago. Never mind. But still, thanks for the follow. I used to have the habit of thanking people for previous follows, but I kind of like dropped that. Regardless, thank you for the follow. But yeah, let's just raid P. P is playing... I don't know, I probably raided him before, but it doesn't matter. He's playing Black Mesa now. I actually mentioned about that, you know, like the remake thing recently. It's a good game. Let me see. There you go. So give love to the mouse. The mouse with the big thighs. I mean, he has substantial thighs. Anyway, thank you guys so much. thank you guys for stopping by. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful, pleasurable day and night. Stay safe, stay joyful, stay wholesome. And see, I kept my promise. I kept I played Rage 2 with the Azron. Anyway, I gotta go to go check up Pete. See you guys next time. Bye.